Hello and welcome. I got control. Welcome to Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit. Sonic and miles per hour in it. So I think it's been what, like 3 years since I last played this? It's a bit of an abrupt start, I know. And late as hell. But I forget when the last time I streamed Triple Trouble was. I think it was last year. I think I did this year, and I forgot it resets the volume every time. This game is loud as hell. So yeah, this is one of my favorite Sonic fan games. I haven't played too many, but this one was pretty good. I'd say it's really good. There's a bunch of like people like recreating the 8-bit Sonic games, and like there's also like 8-bit. What were they called? 8-bit HD fan games of Sonic 1, 2. Those are neat. They kind of become their own thing eventually, though. But I enjoyed playing those back in the day when I first found them. But this one is like a whole other league. It's like good enough to be like an actual Sonic game. So let's get into it. I forget if this is actually running on Genesis hardware or not. I don't think it is. Check it, everything is the same. I just gotta be careful of controller bindings in games like this. I was setting up Sonic Robo Blast as well. Robo Blast 2, obviously. That one's a little complicated, especially when you don't know the game at all, what you need. Yeah, this mode has like a bunch of like playable characters, new levels, new music, new ideas. It's really good. Let's get into it. I think you can only play Sonic Tails at the start, though. Shortly after the Death X destruction. You know, Sonic and Knuckles. That was like a month ago. The Master Emerald is returned to the Angel Island. I remember that. Remember when Knuckles had to go back and beat the shit out of Metal Sonic? That was awesome. So I forgot it picks up right where 3 Knuckles ends. Complete with like the same cutscene. Good. Alright, you can switch between characters. I forgot about that. In the Japanese version, the Japanese name for Triple Trouble is actually Sonic and Tails 2. The original one being Sonic Chaos in the US. That was like Sonic Tails 1. Because you can choose between Sonic or Tails. But here, it's Sonic and Tails. Destroyed wreckage. It looks like Launch Base or Death Egg Zone. Good. Eh? We should Tails will fly anytime. Alright, right. We're up for that. They can actually use both of their capabilities. Now, I forget what, like, the reason to play Sonic is. He has a better jump. He's back, but small. Oh yeah, and you start with all the Chaos Emeralds. It's a pretty good intro, I gotta say. I don't think there's any way to actually lose this. This take like super long. Good animations too. No. No, this happens like every time. And the music in this is like really good. Great enhancements of like the original soundtrack. Oh yeah, and it's the introduction of Fang the Sniper / Knack the Weasel. I think I said that right this time. I do like that guy. I do like my bounty hunters. I'm a little out of it today. I could not sleep at all last night. So I had to take a very, late nap. And woke up like an hour or two, but go 8. I was like, well, I don't want to cancel stream. So it'll just be very late. So you play Triple Trouble. I don't think this is like the same design of it. I definitely remember the spring trees. Triple Trouble is a Game Gear game, by the way. I think only a Game Gear game. The Master System version was like a hack. It is good. It is definitely the best of all the Game Gear 8-bit Sonic games. In terms of originality, like gameplay. There's the least amount of nuisance in it. But now there's this version with widescreen. Widescreen, you can play as two characters at once. You can drop dash like Mania. Wait, what am I doing? I have technology. So yeah, I forget how special stages work in this game. I keep thinking it's like Sonic 1. It's reminiscent of it. Okay. I think you have to find special stage rings in this game. Yeah, I've only played this once. But it is definitely worth your time if you're a Sonic fan. So yeah, I was trying to sleep last night for a while. Like after I had the stream, I cooked some food. I cooked some food, ate. Like I really tried to sleep and just could not for like 2 to 3 hours. So like, well, guess I'll do something. But like the terrible thing about wanting to do something when you're like dead tired. You really don't feel like doing anything. You kind of just... But I did do something. I finally finished compiling my entire list of every game the AVGN has covered on this channel. Asterisk. It's not a perfect list. But I think I got as much as, like, I feel... makes sense. Like the rules were like if he just named the game or like just barely covered it, that does not count. But he talks about like if he says the name and shows footage of it, that like makes it count. So he's going into detail about like the mechanics of it. I'm a little worried I haven't found a single special stage. Let me be Sonic for a bit. Now I understand why you be Sonic. I forgot about the drop dash. I love the drop dash. The drop dash is so nice. Oh wait, get me in there. Yeah, I forgot about this. I think this is the original. I was looking at it. It looks like they added some changes. Course out. It's the Sonic 3 and Knuckles bonus stages. Meaning I don't really care. Man, only Sonic can use like the actual shield effects. But yeah, I have a grand total of 769 games. And over the course of 10 months, I have beaten 30 games on that list. Now, not all games are like equal in design. There's a lot of Commodore 64 on that list, a lot of Atari, ColecoVision, Television. I don't think a majority of this should take like an entire stream. Because how do you beat an Atari game that's a score-based? Oh yeah, I forgot how long stages are in this. But this is now it's designed to be like all about exploration, so like I get it. But yeah, I think it's 769. I think it's a rough list, subject to change, because like for a while I was counting like all ports. It covered a specific version, then like that counted. Like if he talks up at length about Doom GBA, I have to play that as well as the SNES version, as well as the Saturn version. But I might change that rule to make it how awful it is. By the way, they completely changed these special stages in this version. And the way it works with Triple Trouble is that, like, I think there's a Chaos Emerald monitor in each second act of each zone, and you break it, and then you get sent to, like, this temple. And you, like, do, like, some platforming shenanigans and fight, like, a Fang boss. But here, it's like an actual special stage. And these ones are cool. I like these. Special stations Sonic can be very hit or miss, but it's got variety. It's understandable. There's no bullshit like Sonic 2, you know? It doesn't feel like you just have to know. You got a Chaos Emerald. Like, you have to know what's about to come up in order to actually, like, succeed. Oh yeah, and they put the mini bosses here. I forgot about his laugh at this. Okay, that's Fang the Sniper. But they didn't want any reference to guns in the US version, so they changed it to Knack the Weasel. Little character with two names. And his car is I think it's called Her Royal Highness, or maybe it's Her Royal Majesty. Whoa. Fang is the one character that like doesn't show up often that I like the most. Yeah, that one-off Sonic character that people wish would show up more. Though, like, I can understand why. I mean, he did show up more. He was in that Sonic Superstars. That kicks ass. I haven't played that game. I have no idea on the quality of it. I've heard mixed things about it. That's just okay. But I do own it, so like it's worth a playthrough. I was thinking on waiting till I get like in like chronological order of playing, but I don't think I care anymore about that. Of how often I replay classic games, like, that shit would never happen. Yeah, not only did they, like, enhance all the music to be more Genesis, to be 16-bit, but they gave each second act a different theme, too, like Sonic 3. It's pretty good. The thing is, this is, like, one of the great fan games ever made. Like, I think you could, like, show this to someone who's, like, not too familiar with Sonic. And they'd be like, yeah, this is a good Sonic game, right? Sega made this? Sonic Team made this? Nice invincibility thing, too. Kind of slap. Look at these terrain changes! Like, there is effort in this. And I respect effort. I respect passion. I think my goal is to get 1 Chaos Emerald per act. I forgot how many zones there are in this. I think there's like 7. I think technically 8 now. More about that AVG enlist. I'm still like it being 769 games. Like I know that like it's a little unattainable in like a reasonable amount of time. Like that's over the course of AVG's career of 20 years. And, like, who knows how long I'll be doing this, you know? But he is doing it. He's, like, one of the first. A pioneer. Now he's, like, he's part of a company. Like, gets a paycheck from it. And it was a second job. Right, that kills you. They do let you try again at the cost of a life, but this game isn't too hard. I think there's like one part that might have given me trouble in this version. I forget that just falling out does kill you. Like Sonic Mania. But I do enjoy when, like, they retry some stages. It'd be annoying when, like, you don't know where they all are. Is there a reason to play as Tails? I don't think there is. I guess you just want to look at Tails more. Which is understandable. Oops. I don't think I ever played this during, like, the Mimicry days, but that in the top right definitely would have given me ideas. Yippee! There's also a bunch of games on that list that I don't think are actually possible to, like, play. But there's some that I know are for sure not possible. Like for a little bit AVG talks about Doom on a pregnancy test. Like, you know, those little, like, thermometers. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. It's the boss. Floating Turtle Man. Yippee. We did it. That wasn't it. Oh my god, I forgot how much bigger he gets. I think every, like, platforming Sonic game has gotten, like, a fan remake at this point, except Sonic Chaos. I think that was being made, but got canceled. It's Sonic Blast, which sucks ass. I don't know how you fix that game. Okay, you trace cans too, okay. Ooh. And we're at... Oh yeah, look at this smooth transition. And there's Knuckles. I thought we were friends now! God, his theme is kick-ass in this game, I will say. Sunset Park. I think it's based on an unused theme in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That is not, like, that extensive. But enhanced, and that sounds, like, great. Sunset Park. This is one of the more memorable zones in the game. It's probably the most memorable now I think about it. If they ever put this... If they ever reference this game in, like, generations. Like, it's too late for that. But if there's any game... If there's any zone to reference in this game, it would be this. I was thinking that, like, for Sonic Generation 3DS, they really should have only, like, had zones from the portable games. I understand why. Who cares about Sonic Chaos that much? But it's been neat. They did reference Sonic Rush at least. I would take in, like, Sonic Advance and Sonic Rush Adventure being referenced. I mean, you could do something like Bridge Zone and Sonic 1 8-bit, and... I don't know, Sonic 2 8-bit? You got Scrambled Egg Zone, that looks cool. And Sonic Blast... You could put Aqua Park there and then, like, but the joke is that it's, like, actually fun. Are there other bonus games in this? I should check. Never mind. I expect I just beat the one. It's like, but I never, like, touched that shit at all. It's like a waste of time. Like, get shields in the level. And shields aren't, like, I don't know, worth the time, in my opinion. But yeah, I have no idea if the ZX Spectrum is, like, possible to stream it or emulate. I'm not fucking buying one. Now, if I ever get a chance to buy a Power Glove, I'll fucking do that. Because that's funny. I'm not buying a collection of home computers. I don't have that kind of passion. I guess it isn't technically completing the list, but also I don't know how to capture that. I'm sure there's a way to capture anything at this point. I fuck, actually ran out of rings. And hello, son. How are you doing? Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? No, I don't want to kill myself. I can always win. Who knows how much this guy rubber bands? Doing good? You? I'm doing good. I'm a little tired, a little out of it. Could not sleep for hours last night. You see what happened, Nano Chat? I'm kind of waiting for him. He said he'd tell me whenever he like raids me eventually. Was part of why I wanted to stream it was midnight. But I didn't know. Like I heard it was something about like some crazy people. And then you whispered me. And then I'm putting a few things together. But it wouldn't be dubious if he wasn't tragically late to all the news. But it would be nice to get like information on how other people deal with chatters. Problem chatters. Okay, I'm actually gonna like run out of lives here. Because for a while, I just let anyone do whatever the fuck, as long as they weren't obviously like a bot. But now I'm sick of it. I think, and I'm getting a little too over harsh. Not really. Just like just to random people, they just appear out of nowhere and like give off the heavy vibe of being like some 14-year-old that's really trying to like not look it, but not trying too well actually, if I can tell it. And I have like the awareness of a koala. Like, people that only survived back then, survived the stream, the one stream they showed up in, because I was really desperate for concurrent viewers. And sometimes I kind of get still stuck in that mindset. I'm like, no, I could just like fucking get rid of you. None of you guys. It's never the regulars. It's people that I only see in my chat. Or, you know, people that are like trying to tell me to go on to stream on YouTube as well, and they should become my manager because they make me a big shot. I mean, real, there's some people I'm waiting. Like, what if they show up again? So I can yell at them, but I think they're wise enough for that. Where they found other people. Suckers. And I say that, but there was one guy that sometimes I talk about. It's another grudge against. He showed up. Just let him be. I mean, that's more because that was just like a fucking... I know that's like a little bit of... Big amount of all hell. I didn't even notice me falling. Like, if someone that, like, was there before I became affiliate that, like, just vanished. One of those Kirby people. They were only there for the Kirby streams. But I have to remind myself, you know, I never showed up to their stream either, even after they rated me. I did not put any work into that, so, like, I can't really, like, get mad at him if I'm just as bad, you know? That's the harsh reality. Is that before I got, like... I was questioning why some people watched or some people didn't. But then now I realize I'm that guy. That just, like, ignores people. I was like, huh. But I love my petty grudges. I can't be a hypocrite. I swear, like, I romanticize petty grudges, but, like, actually enacting them, it's too much work. Too much work. Puts you too bad of a spot. Like, it's always like, it sounds like fun to be an asshole, and then you be an asshole, and people get mad at you, and they're like, you get a bad reputation, and you're like, oh, this fucking sucks. Or even that, they just retaliate. I say something to tease them, and they tease me back. It's like, oh, fuck, I missed the bomb, I'm sorry. I got no backbone. I got no backbone for this. Which I think is a good thing. It's a good thing in that I don't, like, just constantly get, like, obliterated. And it's one of those things that, like, for a while I just used to, like, myself and my own intuition to judge. But, like, I'm just realizing more and more that I'm not really the best judge. Just someone who's not good at picking up social cues. Knowing what to tolerate, what not to is maybe not my best skill. It's always the Sonic games. But I think it's a combination of playing like a platformer I could turn my mind off to, and they always end up being late as hell streams. We just talk about things. That's the problem with streaming RPGs, like I always say. That's why it's been so long since a Pokemon stream. Is that it's hard to talk about. It's hard to talk about stuff during that when, like, you gotta pay attention. Like, even with Pokemon. It's for, like, especially with Pokemon. You gotta pay attention just enough to know, like, what to do and how to react to the situation. Also, still feeling mindless. It's a bit miserable. Speaking of RPGs where I gotta focus, I'm deliberating on Persona 3 the answer. I know, like, I endure a lot of horseshit I subject myself to. That might actually be the limit. Which is, like, a little embarrassing to say. Like, it's just, like, a Mega 10 hard mode on the PS2. Like, that's what's fucked up about it, but... Like, I'm realizing, you know, I'm giving Persona 3, like, the privilege of, like, playing the bonus mode. I didn't give Persona 1 that, and I love that game. Well, I did actually do that, and I also gave up on it. Dude, the design of that, where, like, there's only, like, 4 dungeons? Maybe only 3. Well, like, mandatory dungeon, then, like, the C arc equivalent, where you go back and you want to collect all the Personas or demons. because they're just all there. Due to a bunch of dungeons being permanently, like, locked off. Man, there's like, it's weird because like the first dungeon you play normally, you get good experience, you feel like adequately prepared for that. Second dungeon in the Snow Queen quest, you're incentivized to actually speed run through and take as little time as possible there. Oops. Which is a problem, because then the third dungeon, like, fucking kills you. And we just get too rough if you're under-leveled. It comes out a little miserable. And Mystical was telling me something about how, like, in order to get the ultimate personas, you gotta get, like, do the dungeons backwards. Which I don't even remember that at all. But that was back when for Persona 1, I was keeping pretty blind. Everything. I didn't do that with RPGs, if, like, as long as it's not, like, miserable if I don't. That was close. That was down the wire. But yeah, I didn't do that there. I didn't do the digital Tetsuya scenarios. But to be fair, that was a bit of like lack of time wanting to spend in that, and also because that was like additional PSP content, like less important than like it's like the least important stuff. I don't know, maybe they got like the original writers to write on that. I don't know. I didn't do like the Abandoned Factory and Innocent Sin. Although to be fair, I didn't know there'd be like interesting stuff there. I thought it was another Sea Arc equivalent. You just walk around and fight demons, and there's not really any treasure. But apparently, like, the Persona 1 cast is just chilling there. Like, fucking Reiji's there. Nanjo's there. And I just missed out on that. I would have popped off if I saw them. Oh my, he fucking dunked me! Wow, Knuckles is like an actual fight in this game. That's crazy. So he's just running into you. Knuckles' favorite weapon. Bombs. It's crazy they sort of put Bean and Bark in Mania. Like, it's not technically them. But they were there in spirit. And that's all you're gonna get. And I mean, if Knack can come back, sorry, Fang. Then, like, any Sonic character could come back if they're gonna make classic games still. I assume they are. I don't know, did Sonic Superstars do well? Do they care if it does well? Maybe they do now. Maybe Sega actually wants, like, a little bit of profit. Whoa! I got this song. It's kind of a banger. Well, but yeah, like, I don't know. The answer is not hidden for me. The point I was trying to make during that stream last night was that I could forgive a lot of like Persona 3's like jank because like the game was easy enough, and then like they just like not only force it to be in hard mode, which I'm learning. I kind of fucking hate hard mode. It's that and... And that they just, like, take away, like, more of your tools that you had in the base game. So you have to play, like, even slower and less fun. And yeah, hard mode. It just feels like they just take away, like, more fun tools you have. Like, you cannot use instant death in hard mode, because, like, it's just so inaccurate. As of art, it's like, yeah, that was why I was missing so much. It was not, like, bad luck. Well, maybe it was bad luck. But a more important part of it was just that they lowered the hit rate. Which, like, I could take, like, boosted numbers. Boosted stats. But, like, I just have a higher tendency to miss? That's fucking stupid. It makes me want to play, like, SMD3 hard mode. Like, right now. To see if it's, like, is it just me? Do I just suck ass? Maybe that's part of it. Or is it just bullshit? Or is it just Persona 3? And it was also another point, is that, like, when you play SMD3, like, you're there to get your ass kicked. You're there to get, like, your balls crushed. You're there for, like, the scary gameplay and demons and the bullshit. You sign yourself up for Persona 3? I just wanted to, like, to see a new story. Like Battletoads. I used to hate the Genesis sound, like, font. I used to think it sounded, like, really gross, but I think it's a bit charming. It's charming and you can make good stuff. I think the real flipping point... See with the Atomic Destroyer. Oh, that's right. You only get 6 emeralds. I guess that was it. Yeah, I guess you don't get Supersonic. Because Eggman does have the last emerald. Let's explain it. So just being like... No, sorry. You just can't use it in advance. Unless you're on the moon. What was that? That was cool. So yeah, I'm thinking if, like, the answer is worth it. Then I'm very leaning towards no. Like, after, not now, at least. And by not now, I mean I won't continue it for, like, 5 years. You know, I still got other Persona games to play. Whenever that happens. Which it'd also be a bit. Yeah, a big problem is like playing the answer right after the journey. That just gets tiring. But everyone is fucking telling me to do that, so I'm not gonna feel like I'm an idiot for doing that. You know, playing the second mode in the game after doing the first. Ars was telling me to, Emmerich was telling me to. Nymington was not. It's funny because he's the one that's most aware of that game. But also, yeah. Makes sense. You'll find the answer to the answer this Friday. That's when the decision will be made. Why'd I do that? What's the point of this? I go back now? I guess I do. Neat. Nah, I want to go back. I keep thinking I have switched at the lower button. No, on the D-pad, the bottom button. Or on the 4-button layout. Yeah, for the record, a lot of stuff is not in the original Triple Trouble. I don't think there's any lava portions. It's entirely original. It's where, like, they take, like, the bones of Triple Trouble. And they were like, let's make it, like, expansive game. Which definitely worked to their success. If you want to play Triple Trouble, you play Triple Trouble. Let's just go into the age-old debate I have on what makes a good remake. Is it a game that has nothing to do with the original that makes it like a more worthwhile purchase? But it's just like wearing the name of it. There's more original content. Or is it one that's as faithful as possible? Well, probably not as faithful as possible. It's probably not a good answer. As faithful as possible, just quality of life improvements. Maybe a fresh coat of paint. And we did it. That was the end of the zone. On next. Nah, this is like the one part of the game that even on the Game Gear people like remember. Dude, I suck ass at it. They pull the Act 3 shit. Bleh. The one zone has 3 acts. Is better than Metropolis, at least. And it even has its own theme. That's where this act would end normally fight the boss, but now you get like a whole train section. We love trains. It's kind of, it makes sense the more I think about it. Like, it's Persona 3 that like gets me compared to like that slop I subject myself to. But I mean, the thing is that like technically you could beat Top Gun in an hour. Same with TMNT. Same with Who Framed Roger Rabbit or Back to the Future 2 and 3. Those games weren't like potential to lose like massive progress though. They just 30 hours of having to like backtrack through the dungeon again and again. That gets old. Look at that fucking sprite of him shooting you. Kicks ass. Ooh. I'm guessing he uses an actual gun, not like a core gun like he does in the fighters. I think the core gun is cute. Like, Fang doesn't need to use an actual gun. It doesn't really fit the style. I mean, it kind of does. Like, old cartoons and stuff using guns is a bit of a vibe. It's like absurd enough that like it's comical. I don't know about these days. And a core gun is like charming enough, it works. Dude, look at this shit. This game kicks ass. I know I keep saying it, but look at this. I do not adore this. Maybe looking to core gun is just Sonic Fighter's bias, but that game has like the top aesthetic. That game has the it has some of the most charm in any Sonic game. Early 3D graphics. Massive squash and stretch. It's so cartoony. I love it. I'm not good at it, but I love it. Like, I'm not even sure if I understand the controls to this day. Just kind of mash buttons. And then sometimes accidentally go into hyper and still don't really know how to benefit that. And learn none of the combos. Oh shit! How long this is. Awesome. It's also because it's not like a nightmare, you know? And I only have 3 lives. Unless I'm all on the special stages. Dude, no, the critters are getting melted, no! I forgot to save them. Look at these sprites. They're hanging on. What? And is that it? Yippee! Whoa! Funny. There's the end. Metal Jinglera. Interesting name. Metal's a Jinglera. Also, I think that is like just directly a sound from the 8-bit version. I think the turning point to lowering the Genesis sound was like the Sharp X68000. And more specifically, Castlevania Chronicles, where that game, like, sounds very, like, crunchy and stanky, but it's also, like, so fucking good because of it. Like, that version of Vampire Killer, as soon as the game starts, so sassy, I love it. Just you're instantly hooked. That's why I play, like, the original mode, even if it crushes my balls. For the aesthetic. Anything else to talk about with the answer? I guess I do, like, give up on it. I don't know what's next. Because it's definitely not time to start, like, another RPG. I was thinking, like, I'd start Pokemon after we're done. with Persona 3, but October is close. A month and 6 days away. And I cannot really do anything in October besides, like, this stuff in October. That's part of why I started the answer so soon. That's because, like, if I do it after October, then there's like a chance I don't ever actually do it. But now I'm content with that. And the real nail of the coffin was finding out that, like, I wasn't even like a third through after all that. I was gonna be in there, in that game. Good. Am I going? I don't know what these weird basket cans are supposed to be. They're not supposed to be anything. I think. I like this one. I think it's this one. First of all, I like it. I modify his little card. Okay, now you just hit him. Okay, that's right. Like I said before, it's like you fight a knack fight between, like, for every Chaos Emerald in the original. But here there's less knack fights, so they like kind of fuse them together. Oh yeah, now you get him in. Get in there. Get buried. Get it! And he is gone forever. Oh, right. Oh, 50 rings. Doesn't mean anything. Stock gets back. Alright. It has been another hour. So I'll be back in 3 minutes and we'll return. BRB. really way to play the music without while pause, but not all the time. Forgot about this dude. Look at him. Hell yeah. Bye. I think. No. They gotta have like 2 Knuckles now? Oh my god. I forgot all about this. Indiana Jones. They gotta deal like 2 Knuckles in this game now. I gotta deal with Knuckles and Fang. Look at that fucking background! That's sick as fuck! Like, I think this is like, in a way, better than like Sonic 2 and Sonic 1. Like, Genesis. Like I said, I don't play this as often. Because, like, technically a fan game. And, like, in the marathon, I'll bet on the classics. It's not in fan games, this gets more complicated. Kind of mix of like, well, it's not really Metal Gear at all now. Well, I guess a little bit. The baskets and little weird bumper things. A lot of like Marble Garden Zone, but actually cool. So not Marble Garden Zone, and Synopsis. Oops. I can just break after 2 swings. I don't know what a Jigglyra is, and I don't know what makes it metal. Is it all robotic in nature? Or is it robotic in nature? Literally. Like, cool by super peel out. I had the super peel out! I was making a joke, I forgot you have that. I'm not using that shit. Who cares about the super peel out? Like, I don't know, maybe it has some fans. It's good in Sonic CD specifically when you really need a quick burst of speed for time travel. But like, I just prefer the spin dash. And now that you can just jump and use the drop dash, why would I ever? I used to be like a little indifferent to the drop dash when I first played Mania. I was like, why couldn't I just like stop and spin dash like that? Is it really that big of a deal? I want my W spin attack, my insta shield. But like once you, but now that like he just has it, it feels so good. Like it saves like what, a second spin dashing, but man, this feels so nice that you don't have to stop at all. Great inclusion into Sonic Mania. Great addition from Sonic Mania, even though technically it is from like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but the prototype. But apparently that's pure coincidence. Look at this worm. I forget if he looked like this in the 8-bit version. I thought he just looked like that like pink worm caterpillar guy. But I think I'm thinking of Sonic Chaos. And he's done. Or is it? Turns out Wormy was a lot bigger than you think. And it's cool seeing the inspiration for all these sections. Because after you kill that boss in like Triple Trouble 8-bit, there's like a little bit of a gambit attack where you just have to dodge his like body parts falling apart. And that's like you have the platform too. Took everything around that game and enhanced it. Complete Indiana Jones reference. Oh yeah, this is where this is added. Not all zones are from Triple Trouble. This must be just this one, but it's a cool addition. Egg Zeppelin. Great theme. I love this song. A bit of ice. I love my flying machines. My giant flying machines. It does feel like a lot like Mania, where like a lot of things from this game are from other Sonic games. A fusion of Wing Fortress and Flying Battery. Now they included stuff from like Skybase Zone and Sonic 20. That's sick. Alright, the jet boots. I forgot about that. Also has the classic Eggman logo. I love that. Like, it's not better than his current logo, but nostalgic. The EG. Yeah, I forgot Sonic Triple Trouble 8-bit did have like unique upgrades for like the characters. Sonic gets the jet boots. Tails gets a fucking submarine. Stay tuned for that. It has so much originality to it. Cannot be endeared. 38, Eggman 95. I get the 95. What does the 38 mean? That old Eggman is? Oh, those hurt you. I thought you could, like, spin around on them. What? Is that what Sonic looks like in 3 Knuckles? See, this sprite looks looks new. A little odd. Oh yeah, the reason this game is called Sonic Triple Trouble was how you're going against Knuckles, Fang, and Eggman. Or Robotnik. Or Eggman, whatever. Engine room. Fuck this place up. He's right! Come on, that's awesome. Gotta go. I think that the Triple Trouble is involving Eggman. Could be someone else. Get me out of here. Yeah. That's a neat little, like, extra act. For a Robotnik Winter, and you can see it, like, crash in the background. Hell yeah. If you were to choose one zone to, like, remake some collection, it'd either be Sunset Park or this. Was it called Sunset Park? Yeah. Because I don't know how many industrial zones you want in your Sonic game, you know? And this is all theoretical. They've never... Playing themselves would never... reference these 8-bit games, really. Besides, like, maybe the characters. Besides Fang himself. And I don't know if there'd ever be a Mania 2. We didn't bring the team back for, Sonic Superstars. And they're also busy making, like, new IPs. Which I still need to play Penny's Big Breakaway. Yet another Steam game I bought and never touched thereafter. There's a bit of, like, a lot of zones in this feel like just, like, revisions of ones on the Genesis. I think that was the case on, like, the Game Gear anyway. Robotnik Winter was already just another Ice Cat. And of course, isn't it say, like, the level design is taken, like, that inspiration from it. Just the aesthetic of it. Of being a nice place. Do you melt the water ball? Oh yeah. Like a Wario Land jingle sound effect. Okay. Ah. There's a Robotnik Ice block. He's so artistic. So passionate about his bass. He loves himself. What a guy. Look at cool ass motherfucker. Everyone's got like sunglasses here. It's fun to like look at these like the additions they put in this and be like, oh, I recognize that. I recognize that sprite. Like when Sonic was like walking down the like stairway earlier. I was like, oh, that's like the Sky Sanctuary. The big autism. See everything? I didn't want to destroy it. That was Price's art. But I had to go. I'm assuming in this version you can't actually hit him while he's gliding. I never understood how, like, when to appropriately do that in Knuckles anyway. 3 Knuckles. Can't do it at all. Such an asshole in this game, I love it. Back to Sonic's original rival. Sonic's friendly nemesis. I don't know why he's doing this. Having every mini-boss be like a Knuckles or Fang fight is cool. You really feel the triple trouble. The thing in the original, Knuckles only shows up at the end of like one zone. Like the second to last zone in the game. And Fang's only in like the special stage. Temple thing. Oh, you want to see the coolest thing in the world? Dude, when I first saw this, I was fucking stunned. Like, you can't tell me this isn't the coolest thing in the fucking world. The game had better snowboarding than Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I think there was a snowboard power-up in Triple Trouble, maybe? Didn't allow this, though. Oh, you can do cool tricks? I forgot about that. You can cool tricks. Hell yeah. Whoa. Like, you know, like, the way to easily win me over is you just do some random, like, little mini thing that changes, like, the gameplay entirely. It don't, like, make a big deal of it, and then it's just over. Like, just to flex you do that. Because if Fantasia does that, and maybe it becomes instant classic here. Total 16 but does it, and I'll never forget it. You guys see 3 does it? Does it a lot. Maybe that one doesn't have as big of an impact. But it's so cool. Look cool when you go in the rocket. Oh, fucking Katiku Mario does it. But I think it's like one of the coolest final bosses I've ever seen. And not a lot back. Now we don't have to deal with special stages at all. Having to sacrifice lives for another chance at the special stage, I think, is like a good enough like cost. I don't feel bad about doing it. But it's like a coin in Sonic. Because, like, the game's just taking extreme mercy on me because this shit does not matter. Also, I think this version got rid of that fucked up jump in original Triple Trouble around here. It's a really tight jump where you're, like, at the bottom end of the screen. You, like, get stuck in that quicksand snow. If you don't jump, like, just right, you fall into, like, the instant death pit. Hello, Dumbledore. That's the one big thing I remember from the zone. The actual original 8-bit version. Eh? Look at Gnarl. I'm trying to think of, like, what enemies are new here. What enemies are, like, completely new? Like, those, like, Sonic CD little, like, Hornet guys are in Sunset Park. Those guys are in Triple Trouble for some reason. I say some reason, because it's weird to see, like, CD enemies outside of CD. Like, you see, like, Buzz Bombers and Moto Bugs everywhere. But, like, CD enemies are just, like, kind of contained in that game. See them elsewhere is, like, what the fuck? Like, it was, like, just so itself that... Forget. Also, I forgot that you could just beat Tails. I forgot for, like, an hour there. I could just do that. It's an obvious secret. I wish you got 50 rings from that. Like, yeah, I can't go Super Sonic anyway, but... Oh. But the lives would have been nice. Bang. That's a brutal crushing. I wasn't even under it. Can I see that again? Okay, I see what's happening. There's like a little indent. So you're walking under it. Getting under it as it's crushing you. Oh my god, I didn't think about it. These seals? That's a reference to Sonic 2 8-bit, that one, like, boss. As that walrus guy just bounces you on his nose. The easiest boss in the game. The game full of fucked up bosses. It's really just the first one, the Antline. And really only on, like, the Game Gear version is it, like, that guy had Nightmare. I'm already getting speed here on the snowboard. No, I want to fight him while doing cool tricks. No. Fucking the tongue. This guy being a bit of a problem in 8-bit form. There's a problem here. There we go. Yahoo! Freed the penguins. Time for the penultimate zone. I forgot this one for a minute. Neat transition. Just ending up here. Tidal plant. Which, all the 8-bit... Okay, honestly, like 90% of water levels in Sonic fucking suck. This one on 8-bit was like the least egregious. But that's mainly because the other ones were fucking horrid. The Sonic 2, like, Aquatic Park, or whatever, that one's, like, really bad and confusing, and you just drown. The one in Sonic Blast might be the worst zone in, like, the entirety of Sonic. Also, that is adorable. I also want to call it Aqua Park. I don't remember which one's which. But the Sonic Blast water level is so bad. It is painful. And the Sonic 1 8-bit Labyrinth Zone is Labyrinth Zone. The Triple Trouble, like, tidal plant is also confusing and a bit annoying. Especially that one part with, like, the ball where you have to navigate through without getting hit. But I've played worse. And here? This ain't bad. I don't think what we're gonna do after this. The game is already pretty late. Now I'm feeling, once it's all said and done, I'm thinking of a few ideas. I think there's only like 30 minutes left of this game. It's not big, it's just, it's the classic Sonic game. It isn't Mania. They go by quick. And that game is the longest thing in the world. Yeah, the trick of making a good Sonic water level is that you don't let Sonic get in the water. I'm in there all the time, and it's just a slog. That's why Sonic 2 doesn't really have a water world. It has two, like, half-water worlds. A chemical plant, aquatic ruin, is that what it's called? Like, neither one yet that actually get in the water. I gotta say it's good too, because you're not in the water all the time. And even when you're in the water, like, there's so many speed boosts, they don't really notice it. They don't really drown there. I look so jiggly when you, like, preparing the drop dash. Use a choice. Was it the part I was just talking about? Did they just include it? This is an infamous part. But not that fucked up part in, like, Gobronic Winter, unless I, like, actually skipped it. You need the bubble to, like, actually get through here, so you gotta... You can't go the right way. So don't get trapped. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, we're good. Should get that Zerg beam. Springer. Forgot about this contraption. Not too bad. Get in there. You're going down under where you belong. I guess it is like an actual power plant. There's the fucking submarine I was talking about. There's some I can actually ride in it. Like, the one thing about Tails in the original Triple 12 is that he can fly, and also, like, he has a better time here. As long as you don't get hit. Then it's like, for some reason, it's like an extra shield, basically. Also, like, without drowning, full navigation. Sonic, I think it's like rocket boots here. Maybe not even that. He's the only one that gets rocket boots, but he's just be in levels normally. I forgot how good the music is in this version. I actually have to shoot him. Also, you don't lose all your rings here. That's neat. Ow. Game kind of does make me want to play like Rocket Knight. I've never played Rocket Knight. That's like one of the better Genesis games. It also does like a lot of neat, wacky things. This game is really good. Where's that switch? What is it, Echo the Dolphin? Okay. You can't figure out my way out of here. I guess I should, like, give a little preview of, like, games that come that I have to play on AVG Enlist. Besides, like, the ones that are just, like, Game Boy and NES slot. There's fucking... We gotta play Green Dog. We gotta play fucking Echo the Dolphin. The Earthworm Jim games. He, unfortunately, at some point he covered that, like, horse racing mobile game. Not the one you're thinking of. The Horse Prince game. But maybe I should categorize that as Uma Musume when the time comes. In like 13 years. I forgot this was the boss. Like, completely original. Eh? What do I do? What do I do? Oh. There's the boss. I forgot this is a submarine fight. The getaway submarine. This fight also got stuck in Triple Trouble a bit. But it is neat. I guess Knuckles knows how to, like, fly a little fucking submarine. It's almost like... It ain't him! Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot Metal Sonic is in the original, too. He shows up for, like, one boss at the end. But then, like, he's gone. I guess he's the Triple Trouble, maybe. Although, no, because if he's... Well, I guess in this... No, I think he is also Metal Sonic. No, I don't think he is, actually. In the original. I think Knuckles gets, like, tricked. As usual, Metal Sonic is just there. Banger. Dude, look at this. You know I love my fucking, like, 3D looking stuff. 2D games. It's only for like a split second, but that kicked ass. This song's so fucking quiet compared to everything else. It's a kick-ass remix of Sun Art Speedway. Although, like, the first 2 seconds of the song is actually his original theme. That booba 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 booba. It's not that good. Name it. Much better. Being him multiple times during that. I do love Metal Sonic. I love his music. There's a little more to him, but I mean, others really can't. He's one of those characters that, like, Sega doesn't really do much with other than being there. A mindless goon. I guess it's a space station. Atomic Destroyer. There are no transitions to the originals. They like you just end up here, and so I assume it was just some secret base, like Mystic, like Final Egg. Ooh. Oh. We're typically being here for a while in the original. To navigate all these little tubes. I really only got like eventually twice in this whole stream. Are there actually special stages here? Maybe not. Guys, like Egg Robo Mark II. I love my Egg Robos. I love Sonic's dinky, or Eggman's dinky little guys. From here, I got the aesthetic. Background. Imagine you had like the Space Zone in Sonic Advance 2. Except this one's actually fun. Also, I like these little plasma floors a lot more. What is that? Than I like the little like railway system in Death Egg. It looks nice, but that shit takes forever and gets old. GGE. GG3, who the hell is that? I get 663. The somewhat a lonely number. Huh? Oh, that asshole. I forget, I don't think he's like actually working for Robotnik in this game. Maybe he is. I think he just wants the emeralds. Because they're probably worth a lot. Look at he go. I do like how this zone does like all the characters like walking around. Really knack, just doing stuff, and he's fighting metal! You can win. Oh, he ain't winning. Rest in peace, the thing. Oh, no, there he is. He's doing alright. Fucking dumbass. Commando 5. What about this? Look at that Eggman spray! I love seeing, like, different sprite versions of Eggman. Just draw him in crazy ways. Look at that. Look at that! I didn't even know you could do that. That's not true. All 3D is on the console. They get the fucking Sonic Fighters theme in this? The game is bugging Keynote. There we go. Well, looking at that, it's mesmerizing. Alright, before I get into this, I do have to use the restroom. I do not want to interrupt the music. So I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. I'll be back. Back. BRB. You know, bye. The final level. Like the best song in the game. I took a break before. This game also does like the Mania thing. You have to wait, huh? Maybe. Hi, Nano, hi. Hi, Nano. Welcome back, son. Hi. Hi, everyone. I woke up very late today because I could not sleep. I showed up. I like woke up and immediately went to your stream. That out for the record. I mean, it's not that big game. I actually saw the snake reference. I didn't think that was like rude snark. I know. So I guess he's like a fucked up animal. Like in Mania. One? Robotnik! This like zone being reminiscent of like the final zone in Mania, but hopefully not as long. That one goes on forever. Meg does the thing where like the first act of each zone is like the original Triple Trouble, and then the second was like where they flex a little bit. Like that. Yeah, I wasn't able to catch much of this guy. It's either I catch a Disgaea or like I don't stream at all, and it's midnight. Felt right. I said, I hope you're saying a time as United put in. I need to uphold justice. Yeah, what the hell is going on? I knew someone was up as soon as Sun whispered me hello. Like right after you said that you need to talk to me about something when I stream. What happened while I was gone? This song goes on for like 3 minutes. So good. SF Sun's nuts and it'll sting for 7 days. What but like, why though? Like, Sun of all people? Like, it was me or Emmerich. Or maybe even Ivory State. Sun... His son. Can you call this? This would take a while. I was honestly waiting for it. I think it's set up. I think. Where is my guys? Where are you guys? Not like where you are right now. I mean like the Fuji stuff. Or Fugi. Fujai? There it is. There you go. Hi, Nano. Hi.
Yep. Playing game now. Whoa, it's crazy. Whoa.
Yeah, dude, you're doing so good.
Hello, Dubious.
Hi.
Okay.
Oh, you shouldn't have died like that. It's embarrassing.
Listen, I'm really sleepy. I took melatonin like fucking 16 hours ago.
Yeah.
And I only started feeling the effects like 2 hours ago. The effect has been delayed. Or maybe I got so mad in my Disgaea 2 stream today that like it tired myself out. Like, it triggered like a side effect, a delayed effect of the melatonin. I'm dying. I'm really tired. And I feel like to properly like explain what's got me so peeved, it just couldn't be through text. I'm sorry for intruding.
No, you're good.
So dubious.
Alright. I felt like that sounded like me with Persona 3 last night. It was a bit dire.
No, you're great. But anyway, when I started Disgaea 2, right? Disgaea is a game series that I know for, like, people know the Disgaea series. It's got a very recognizable art style.
Mm-hmm.
And not a lot of people have actually taken the time to play it, you know? So,
Mm-hmm.
I put up Disgaea 2. It's quite a famous one. Um, when I put it up, Sun was quite excited. He was like, yo, this is my favorite Disgaea game. And that did not surprise me, because, yeah, no, I do know people who have played Disgaea 2, and they fuck with it heavy. And then later on, I was talking about a lot of the Disgaea games, and I brought up Disgaea 5, and then Sun said, "Oh, Disgaea 5, that's my second favorite Disgaea game," because I was talking about the mechanics. Like, Disgaea 5 is like the game where you can like lose a lot of hours. Like, it's the SMT5 of the series, because there's so many builds you can do. Like, you get really. People say Disgaea 5 has like the best combat, of the entire series, including the ones that came after it, and I feel that shit. It's very, very in-depth. You have, like, a lot of freedom, a lot of wiggle room to just sort of, like, cram as many passives and moves and shit onto a demon. Like, it's really, it's really good. It's really good. You just have a lot of, freedom with your builds and all that. So I understand Disgaea 5 being, like, somebody's second favorite game. For that reason. I think it's my second favorite game, too. It used to be my favorite, but I've been playing Disgaea 4, and I like it. So, yeah, Sun's favorite Disgaea game is Disgaea 2, which is understandable. Second favorite is Disgaea 5. And his third favorite is Disgaea 4, right?
Okay.
So, slowly, as time passed on, Sun said a few things that kind of tipped me off to something strange, and I think it was later revealed that Sun never played Disgaea 2, despite it being his favorite Disgaea game, and Sun also never played Disgaea 5, despite him claiming that it's his second favorite Disgaea game.
Damn. Like, and it's confirmed, right? Like, it isn't just like you're assuming.
Confirmed, yeah. And so I slowly realized this. Due to some things that he said, like the way he worded some stuff, like, wait, hold on. At first, you just said it was your favorite, like you put on some airs at the start, but now it's revealing itself. And then Disgaea 4 is his third favorite game, so I think it's really funny that his top 4 favorite Disgaea games, he's only played the third one. He's only played his Disgaea 4, which is his third favorite. He never played Disgaea 2 or 5, which ranks 1 and 2 as his favorite Disgaea games. And I don't even think he played that much of 4. He probably only played it for like once, and then like, yeah, that's my third favorite. The one I actually played is my third favorite. The one I didn't play are my first and second. And then he started saying like I think Disgaea 6 is the worst one. And it's like, did you play Disgaea 6? And then he said no, and then I banned him for like 7 days.
Damn.
So, it's just like, you have to realize, like, Son, you must have the self-awareness that this isn't right. It's not right. It's not, you can't have, like, an opinion on a game and say, like, it's your favorite, it's your least favorite. You didn't play this shit. And I gotta clarify, because this caused a misunderstanding. This doesn't apply to VNs. This doesn't apply to something like Danganronpa.
Yeah.
Right. Like, or like, I would say, like, like even Ace Attorney, like, this doesn't really apply, but these are games, these are like strategy RPGs where, like, you make characters and you fumble around and you actually have to solve difficult puzzles, kind of, in, like, some of them with, like, their stages and their geo-blocks and all that shit. Like, it's a whole package. So you can't, like, rightfully have a top 3. I'm sorry to fucking, like, bring this up now. I think Sun had enough of my bullshit on my own stream, but oh man.
I mean, I get it. It's like how Persona 4 and 5 are my favorite Personas.
That would be pretty bad if somebody had like a top 3 Persona games and their number 1 was this guy. Persona 3 is my favorite Persona game. Persona 4 is my second favorite Persona game, and Persona 5 is my third favorite, and they only played 5. Like,
it's the bit of, like, Persona fan finally, like, being able to play the game for the first time.
Earthbound fan happy to play his favorite game for the first time.
It reminds me of one chatter. I should have fucking killed him, but I had no backbone then. When I was doing that Mario Eclipse thing, that Sunshine mod, there was some asshole that was like, I told him like no backs. He's like, oh yeah, this is like this hack is awesome. I really love it. And he's like backseating everything on like where all the new content is and what it was. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. And then he's like, yeah, I can't wait to play it myself. And I'm like, oh my god, I was being as polite as possible. Just wait for him to leave, but like...
that is some horse shit.
And he also was like, as soon as like Emmerich left, he's like, man, the chat got like really quiet after he left, huh? Like, that... I can't believe I was such a fucking pussy back then. I shouldn't have killed him. I waited for him to show up to yell at him, but he hasn't yet. I think he knows.
No, they only cared about the ROM hack. They didn't care about you.
Yeah.
I think that's
one of
the
those
sad realization of it. Dude, no, you're a better man than I am, because
sometimes I wish I wasn't.
Fair. That's fair too. No, I just let people have it, but I feel a little bad because somebody. I raided Ilya right after, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna raid you, but like I've never had a chance to raid Ilya, so but somebody mentioned like, yo, I'm like that with the Danganronpa games, but I was afraid to say anything, and I'm like, no, don't be afraid of me. I'm in the right. This is justice, damn it. Danganronpa, that's fine. That's like 95% of visual novel. That's fine. If you pick your favorites, if you have like a top 3 Danganronpa shit, but you've never actually played the games, like that's not as heinous as like talking strategy RPGs with like fucking dungeons you can just like replicate and go infinitely into, and a bunch of other fun gameplay distractions. This is a whole nother beast, man. It's like
how
it's not comparable.
It's like how Doc Irving and you were like Tales' biggest fans, but will never fucking play it.
Are Tales 2 fans? Hey, I'm just saying like, I'm just saying I would give it a chance.
You give Psycho a chance?
Oh wait, oh shit!
I didn't say Tales though. No, I said Psycho.
Oh. Psycho. I don't know if I would give that one a chance.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
Sleepsy brought up the Giantess Wiki, like, when we were collabing together a few days ago.
Really?
And I was like, yeah, and yeah, he's like, man, I remember seeing that on the Giantess Wiki. Like, when was the last time you went on the Giantess Wiki now? And I was like,
You should have ratted me out.
No, I mean, it would make no sense. I don't think Sleepsy knows you too much. I don't know. That's a my stream bit.
He's raided me a few times.
Well, that's a my stream bit. I don't know. I can't comfortably single chatters out on someone else's stream, especially if they're not like exactly there. But
I've never seen this site before. This is a new favorite.
But no, I was just saying like, man, I haven't been on the Giantess Wiki. I kind of like you could hear like the surprise in my voice, a little bit of
I wish I was there so I could have brought up the VG GTS site. I love showing that to people and putting the fear of God in them.
You linked that to, that was scary. That was disgusting.
Yeah, I showed that to like Mook and Cole, and they're like, dude, what the fuck is this?
That's awful.
Rick said it's terrifying and powerful autism on that site himself.
That's crazy. Sleepsy was vocal stimming gay pornography, very on brand.
Yeah, that's why it's confusing that he brought up giant women. Didn't think he had it.
And then I was vocal stimming it too. It's terrible. It's like a curse.
What do you mean vocal stimming? Like fuck you? Like saying like other clubs?
Not even Gachimuchi. There's like a video of like a guy, which is weird because I brought him up in Megamook's chat, and Megamook knew who that person was by name.
Well, of course he
does.
So
it's like, what? Like it's just a guy who like. He's like whacking it on the camera, and he just talks funny when he's like near climax, and it's like, you guys, this is inappropriate. He's like, I'm about to call.
That video.
Or he just said like this one thing is like, I'm about to blow.
Yeah, I'm about to bust.
Like, it's weird. Like, how does everyone know what this is? I never saw this.
I know because my friends just just link each other gay pornography for the joke. And then
Yeah,
like a
I
single
just-
tear goes down my face.
I just know it because Sleepy would say, "I'm about to blow," like during like Dark Souls 2 gameplay, and I'm like, huh? you doing okay, Haas? You doing great? Like all right, and then I started saying it, so I gotta fight the urge to say it now.
Well, whenever the next Dark Souls 2 stream is with me, I'll make sure to say it all the time.
And if people can watch and get invested in a sport and have never played it, now he's comparing video games to sports. Somebody smacking with the fly swatter.
And I
Overly science comedic one.
Can you say D&D is like your favorite game because you watch it? Or favorite tabletop?
Listen, this is completely different when you're talking games that you actually like, an RPG that you play. You're in the wrong for this, and I had to do this. I was gonna. It is not right. That's like saying a food is your like, oh, that's my favorite food. Never fucking ate it. Like, how could you know it's your favorite food? Oh well, like, you know, I like how it looks. It's got a nice smell. Like,
My favorite movie is Top Gun because I played the video game.
I noticed Mayano Top Gun. The horse is like sideways and on fire.
Have you seen that?
I quite like it.
Yeah.
I just noticed it like right now as I loaded in. I was like, I gotta see Dubious right now. I need some comfort.
Yeah.
Nano mukbangs are a thing.
Oh my god.
Are you saying?
I don't know if I can definitely get that one. I don't know. That's beyond my power.
You're digging the hole deeper, and it's like you're doing it on purpose. But I don't think you are doing it on purpose. Are you saying like, I love hot wings. I can't eat them, but I love when the mukbang people eat the hot wings, so I like them. Like, listen, no, it's really not the same thing. It's not right either. It's not, son. To make this right, you gotta say your favorite Disgaea game is the one that you like the most out of the ones you actually played, which is like 2 of them. It's Disgaea 4. You say that's your 3rd favorite game, and your 2 favorite are the ones you've never played before. You gotta change that. You gotta start saying Disgaea 4 is your favorite one. You never played the other ones. You can't just lie and put these airs on and be delusional and think just because you watch someone play it, it's your favorite. You say it's your favorite story. You just can't say it's your favorite game because the game's a whole package. It's a whole fucking experience. It's a whole fucking like. It's a whole ride or chore to go through. It's completely different.
Heavy.
Huh? What happened to your game?
Metal Sonic's been fucking bodying me.
Metal Sonics? I was gonna ask, is this a fucking like, is this a hack?
There's a fan game. It's on Triple Trouble, but 16-bit. So good.
Yeah, I was gonna. The title made it look. Oh my god, big head.
It's from Sonic the Fighters.
I never said I played it. I said I like them. If some Knuckles, but his cutscene is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's shooting his corks at him.
No, if you say you like a game, there can only be like one like reasonable fucking like assumption to be made there. And you said it was your favorite too, so it's like this guy can make a good villain. Sun can make a really great villain. He can't notice his own wrongs.
Yeah.
Like, dude, brother, come on. I'm trying to get you to see the light here. Saying you like a game or saying a game's your favorite heavily implies that you played that shit. The guy on YouTube played through the entire game. You know, Dubious, maybe this is just how kids are these days. I think maybe these are the people we're leaving the world behind on.
All those Let's Players,
sorry.
like all those Five Nights at Freddy's fanboys, never played the game, you know? Just how it is.
You know, that this could be the old man yelling at the cloud, like, except the cloud's, like, sapient, and I want to hit that cloud with a hammer, but, you know, like, fuck, maybe this is just, like, the new age, but I won't accept it, because we know it's wrong. It's wrong. This is fucked up. Mid-20s, and I'm already feeling like I gotta fucking
as a
incinerate a
kid,
few kids.
as a kid, I loved Mother 3 despite never playing it. Watching Let's Plays.
Yeah, but like you have the self-awareness to know
yeah.
that like you have more self-awareness than this chuckle fuck that I'm looking at in chat right here. I'm disintegrating your balls for
Also, I did
a
eventually
few
play
days.
it.
Oh god. I'm 38. You're kids. Well, I'm not complaining about you.
Yeah, unless you
Headless.
just got here.
Yeah, you haven't done anything inoffensive. Quite childlike.
Also, write down the
takes a
age.
Defensive stance. Yeah, write down his age. Write it down. Yeah. Got it, boss. But no, fuck. Do not. You can't be saying you like a game or a game's your favorite because it has heavy implications that you played it when you haven't. You should be more honest. If you have a dishonest son, you know. Just listen. Just keep it in mind. Keep it in the back of your mind.
I think you have a bit too high expectations for random chatters.
Well, he's not random. He's
Yeah.
not like that one-off fucker that you met
Yeah.
who I would also hate. This person, like, the sun sticks around. Gotta nip these problems early, or attempt to. I don't know. I'm like trying different pesticides and fertilizers right now, and I'm trying to see what works, what sticks. But this might be a weed we just have. And that is not the argument. They're even like twisting around. Do you like games you never played? I think that you can like a game you never played in like some respects. But I'm just saying that if you say you can't have a favorite game, it has that you haven't played. Like it carries heavy implications that you played it yourself. You know, like okay, Headless 47. The thing is that Sun has Sun has like okay, we're talking about Disgaea. Sun has a top 3 Disgaea games. Disgaea 2 is his favorite Disgaea game. Disgaea 5 is his second favorite Disgaea game. And his favorite Disgaea game is Disgaea 4. But it doesn't matter because he's never played Disgaea 2 or Disgaea 5. He's never played he hasn't played his favorite or his second favorite. The only Disgaea game that I've listed that he's actually played is his third favorite Disgaea game. So, and he has an opinion on what the worst Disgaea game is, and he hasn't played that one either. It's
Do I have to say that
ridiculous.
Sword and Shield Pokemon is like the worst Pokemon game? I guess I never.
Did you play it?
No, I didn't.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I liked it a lot. And I feel like you could say it looks the shittiest to you despite never playing it.
Yeah. I mean, usually I say, like, I can't say it's the worst unless I play it, so I just refuse to accept it exists.
Like, you know, you gotta change your words around. Because then, like, you know, it's like, well, did you play it? No, I didn't play it. Well, now you kind of look like a jackass. You know? Well, how do you know them? He watched them. But those are not, like, VNs or anything. Those are, like, strategy RPGs. Where you, like, make characters and you try to get good deals. And you, like, fucking you go to the assembly hall and you, like, fuck around with, like, percentages and bribes and making a bunch of... You make, like, random dungeons, like, for items and shit like that. And, like, it's a whole package of a game. If it was like Danganronpa or something, then I would understand. Or like if it was like a visual novel or like Ace Attorney or something, then I guess I would understand because that's like mostly just like story games with they don't really have gameplay elements aside from clicking on stuff. And I guess you could, yeah, like, yeah. It's just odd. I'm just saying, like, at least Word should a little differently, so you're not, like, putting on airs and giving everyone the fucking, like, idea that you have played this game. Because it's not right. It's wrong. I have like a top three favorite video games. I have a favorite video game, a second favorite, and a third favorite, but I never played my favorite video game. I never played my second favorite video game. I only played my third favorite. Like, who could defend that?
Did you say it's your favorite game if you only played it but never beat it?
I'd accept that better, at least.
Yeah.
I would accept that. I wouldn't be so... I wouldn't say that, but I would, like, accept it if someone else said it.
So, what do you think about Mega Victory Bell?
Oh my god. I kept replaying videos of Mega Victory Bell crashing through a wall and then, like, spurting out, like, its toxins everywhere. Like, there's, like, gushing out, like, on repeat. But they added the sound effects, so it's, like, the sport sound effect, like, playing, like, rapid fire. And, yeah, I like Mega Victory Bell quite a bit.
I just don't get why they gave them those looks.
Well, after playing a little bit of Scarlet and Violet, my expectations, my standards have been brought so low.
Even the design?
Wait, hold on. Wait, are you talking about... I thought you meant, like, how the game looks, not even Mega Victory Bell. I think you meant, like, the game in general.
I meant, like, why has he got those thick-ass lips, those DSLs?
They look like mine. What are you trying to say?
They look good on you. Not everyone can wear them well.
I think that thing looks really fucking funny. It looks stupid, but it looks funny. Why not? I mean, I like characters with, like, big stupid lips. Usually fish characters. A lot of Mario fishes have, like, really funny lips, and that was definitely, like, a big inspo, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that, like, one fisher dude in, like, Paper Mario?
The guy, the Ishmael, that's his name. Either it's Fishmail or something.
Yeah, like, I saw that guy, and I was like, oh, I like how this guy looks. I saw that guy looked after the design was already made, but I saw fucking, Mystical Stream Paper Mario, and I was like, oh, I like how that looks. I've only played the 1,000-Year Door, and I loved it. But I can't say it's my favorite Mario RPG spin-off, because I never beat it, so... Because what if I don't like the second half? What if I don't like when I play it? And that's the thing, what if you don't like your favorite fucking video game when you actually play it yourself? It's just not a way to claim it's your fave, man. Anyway, Dubious, you're normal. Maybe Twitch chatters aren't normal, but hey, at least I know a guy who sees a reason.
Yeah.
You know, I think me seeing one jackass and then me talking to a guy who isn't a jackass in that department, at least, it gives me good closure. Thanks for being normal, Dubious.
You're welcome.
Relatively. You're a good fella. I mean, you wouldn't say this fuck-ass shit.
No.
Exactly so. No, thank you. And you know, whenever I'm in a call with you, I'm reminded how fucking hard that Razul art goes.
Yeah.
Because it shows a little bit bigger now, like... That's badass as fuck, dude. You gotta put that on more shit. You gotta fucking wave that around.
I mean, I put it as, like, my thumbnail. Or, like, it's, like, icon everywhere.
Oh, you do? Okay, well... Shit. Take it to the fridge, man. That's some good shit. Peace out, Dubious.
Alright, bye. Oh, thank God he's gone. Alright, what do we do now? I didn't even talk about that ending. That kicks ass. I feel bad. saying that, because, like, it's only funny if he hears me. If he doesn't hear me, I just look like a dick. Alright, what now? I could beat the game again. I don't think I need to. I forgot that if you just roll with this fucker, he just rolls around. Yeah, there was no special states like that in the original, where you fight like Super Metal Sonic, Super Dark Metal Home Sonic Rocket guy. Whatever additional nouns he wants on him, or adjectives. Neo Metal, Rocket Metal, Silver Mecha. That was a good face, hold on. But not that. Oh, the guy has a triple jump. He can't spin mash though, I'm trying. He's neat. He's like his own guy. I'm wondering if the Knuckles mode is like any difference. Like a different... it has to be... Well, I guess it doesn't have to be different bosses if it's like a fake Knuckles the entire game. What else? How does Amy play? Like, this one. No, I'm here, hi. Fuck. I think this is how she plays in Origins. I never bought that version. I might be a sucker. But additional character for like $15 and also like the worst versions of the 8-bit games. There's a dubious shame I'm awake yet. Man, I wish she controlled like this in fucking advance. Oh, she can't. Oh no, she can't. I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, was I doing it the whole time? Dude, what would you do if you just saw Amy, like, just doing this, running at you? Like, what would you do? She's just fucking turn you into paste. But not in the way she wants to turn Sonic into paste. I lost that one. I lost that moral battle. I failed the QTE, I'm sorry. But, you know, it's like, it's been a bit of a problem that there hasn't been interesting chatters like that. But that guy from the Sonic movie theater with too. I don't think he'd do anything, he'd just let it happen. Alright, what else we got? I don't want to play the whole game again. But I don't feel like ending. My competition. Is this even multiplayer? It might be. It had to be local. Alright, what happens if I select, like, Tidal Plant 2? It's Knuckles. Does he also get, like, the submarine? What the fuck? What the fuck? He gets powered up. Seeing a Sonic character swim is scary. It's unnatural. But yeah, this is still like a really, really great game. I didn't say it's like a good version of Sonic Triple Trouble. It's like its own thing. Like, this is definitely my favorite Sonic fan game. I haven't played them all. You know, I haven't played Sonic Dreams Collection, so I can't say it's my favorite. But I'm content with that. You know, thinking on it. Okay, it's already broken. I mean, what else competes with this? Sonic Roblox 2. And, like, I think that's it. Switch already pressed? Oh, no, you just break it through, because you're tougher than leather. Better than the rest of them, the best of them. You call me Sonic, unlike Knuckles, I don't flex my knuckles, I only chuckles. My favorite official game is Sonic 06. You know, motherfuckers are actually starting to say that. I go in, like, other people's chats. And, like, people I respect, other streamers are talking about, like, Sonic 06 is, like, good in concept. It's got good ideas. It can be, like, a good time. It's like, hey, so the game groups play it. Okay, this is like an actual fight here. If they actually kill this guy. But they never beat it. Or they're talking about how, like, for the longest time that was their longest playthrough, but they're like, they're talking about, like, hey, Fire Red is actually our newest, longest playthrough. I don't know what the point was I was trying to make. I think I was trying to find some way to rant about Game Grumps, but I don't need to find new material. I can say the obvious. But I mean, no one was fucking watching Fire Red. No one was fucking watching that shit. Everyone was watching Sonic 06. You know, some generations GBA ain't so bad, yeah. And I don't know if people are doing that yet. Hello, Namington. What do we do now? It's just there's like Colorstone games like Riders Racing, Generations Unleashed, but I really like the lore of some of those games. Yeah? Yeah? That's cool. I think Aaron said the same thing. That's why he was like the Sonic ambassador. He hates the games, but likes the characters. He wants to fuck Rusha Bat without actually earning the right to. Many a man falls for that. Many a woman, too. Many of anyone. I don't know, you want to play like some Sonic 2 or something? You could do that. A little short romp. Where's my Genesis folder? It's too late to start Robo Blast 2. I think it is. I assume that game's a lot. You can't do humanity. This is a non-canon stream. Where's Sonic 2? There it is. Is this it? Yeah, here's my Sonic 2. Sonic I should talk to for the Sega Game Gear. No, I beat that. I beat that like a few months ago. I don't need to do that again. He was a Sonic ambassador? Yeah. Before Corona. He was the one they're using to market it. Where are you, Bizhawk? It's not even showing up. What the fuck? There it is. I can only be in SA2 in advance. Yeah. Really? You chose to play advance? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Let's see how far we can get. Let's go. No. 7 rings is enough. I had Advance 2 as a kid. I had Advance 3. Or at least I had the Night Collection, you know? Alright, I've been trying to speedrun this game on Sonic Jam. And I gotta tell you, they asked for some strict times. They expect you to, like, do some stuff like flipping under the water in Sonic 2. In Oil Ocean Zone. Which, like, I get why, because, like, that's what you would do. It's hard to do. You gotta do that, you gotta manipulate tails. In a helpful way to push a button this time. In Chemical Plant Zone to, like, open a door from the other side. The strange thing about it is that they're worth, like, less points than the Sonic 1 time attack stuff in Sonic Jam. And that shit's, like, piss easy. Little Shadow game with him being edgy with guns. It's not looking good on your report. Oh, it's over. No, it's not? Okay, I got the fucking Ozempic box. We're so good. We're so back. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Shadow. I see a lot of Shadow the Hedgehog revisionism, too. Which, like... When I was, like, 13, I was saying that it was, like, a good game, and I like it. But I don't know, after playing it a bunch... It's much more fun to look at. Skeevers don't really stick body standards, you can't lose weight that fast. And, I mean, Sonic probably has, like, insane metabolism. Like the Flash. I think the Flash has that. You know, I could play Sonic Blast again. I have to beat that for the AVGN challenge, for the games on the list. Same with 06. Sonic R, which we did. We never beat Sonic Shuffle. I never fucking did that. I forget if that was on the list. I forget if he talked about that. I've had to write down over 750 games. So forgive me, I don't remember them all. I just want to get up here, man. Fuck. Give me that. Do you like that guy that do the chopper tattoo? It's cute. Next to all the fucking... I don't even remember what the other tattoos are. Just that Yakuza guy. BBW Big Beautiful Werehog Edition. I'd be surprised that that wasn't a mod. That game's getting a lot. Why am I so slow? I'm thin. Weird. And I believe I am stuck. Alright, well, fuck this. I fucking realized what you're playing? Really? You didn't catch on? Everyone else was. And I did that for you. Let's see. I could put up Turtle WoW, but I don't think I want to stream that. That's not really a thing I stream. You gotta go to Diabetic Cat to watch WoW gameplay. I've only been playing it because other people I know have been playing it, and I joined their guild. And then maybe eventually we interact. Once I figure out how the chat window works. And what else have I got? What's on the docket? Do you want to go back to, like, Mario World hacks? I've been thinking about going back to it. That's a good time. That's a good time for, like, nonsense. Non-committal. Nano, did I show you Maka Maka? Were you there for that? I don't think you were. No, no, we'll say that for next August 8th. That game's insane. I got Makahuka. All right, for 2 seconds because it's insane enough that I need to show the best game in the best RPG ever made, and the story of 0194772 Sigma. Perfect for you. Yeah. Or which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah, yeah. Disable hardcore mode. This doesn't have a set on it. Wait, press the wrong one. Alright, not this one. This is a game where you get the best armor in the game instantly if you just search on the stair tile. You go up the stairs, you go down the stairs, you search on the tile. And you get the best armor in the game that boosts your stats to ridiculous levels, and also if you use it as an item, one-shots everything in the game. It's in this second area of the game. Like, let me show you. Like, here's box guy stats. Level 1. Yeah, that makes sense. And then here's me. Like, thank God it exists, because I don't want to, like, actually play this game. If it ever gets translated, maybe I'll do a full stream of it, because this game is wacky. Anyway, here's my wife. Yeah, I love you. I mean, yes, I love you. And then she smiles at you. This game never made it overseas. And I think it's considered one of the grand Kuso RPGs of the time. I know the only other person I've seen play this game is Karone. And then, I'm not sure she got this far. Hey, you don't need to see that. There you go. She's so fucking cool. Yeah, I love the weird RPG things she plays. She picks some oddball stuff, let me tell you. You probably I think she should know who you are. Yeah, I think I won. I think I won August 8th. Nurik said I did. Anyway, this is my girlfriend. She's stuck in her esophagus. Okay, you don't need to see... Well, you do need to see one other thing. I think it's... Not this guy. Nana, this is what I imagine you look like in real life. This is just my mental image. Just fucking out of your gourd. That wouldn't be too bad. Alright, let's get out of here. My brother might look like that. Right, I need to show you her attacks. I like up to here, Ice Eternal Mano. Fellow plays with cheap ass likes. People have too much hair though. It's not really a problem. Alright, so she eats the food to heal. And then she fucking farts at you. Then she also, like, I think blows a kiss. Can you do that? Yeah. I don't know anything about it, tell her. Alright, but if you really want to win, you select... I think it's this thing. And then you, like, attack with the other two. And then you just, like, explode her. Yeah, and just one-shot her. This game is peak. Like, I was afraid of doing this, choosing this game, because, like, what if I just don't understand it? What if I can't make progress? Shoutouts to that mad lad who did like a speeder on this game that like also translated the entire like every important text box and explained like how to get the best stuff and what's important. That guy saved the stream. Yeah, let me know. There are some fucking like you don't have to like go too far to find material. There were freaks back in the 90s. But yeah, what else do we fucking do? Do I feel like playing Kirby's Block Ball tonight? I kinda do. It's either that or return to like Mario World hacks. Hmm. But then I have to commit to playing New Super Mario World 2. Yeah, but I don't feel like playing a puzzle game. Yeah, let's do Mario. Mario. Oh my god, there's Brutal Dream 2. You know what? Yeah, let's fucking do that. I never finished this. God, my 3 most recently played games listed on the Retro Achievements board are Dragon Quest, Sonic 2 XL, and Maka Maka. That's fucked up. I feel dirty. I'm gonna tell you, I could not care less for the other games in the series. Like one of them. Since I love, I'll tell you, I should turn them on up. I know if I fucking want to bury my head some while watching them. Well, I don't have much interest in that series. Was there any reason to play the first level? Was there anything interesting to redo? Nah, this one was whatever. I should probably change the stuff. Nah, I don't feel like the right title. Just put Mario World Gaming. And go to the Bomberman level. I gotta beat this because it's like trying to be like Katiko Mario World or Brutal Mario World, which is I think one of the most like one of the best things in the fucking world. Now that's me saying that. My taste. Because that game is also like a bit of a pile of dog shit. Its code, no, and like unfinished. Because that fucker had to get married and had a life. Like, how fucking dare you, man? Finish your Mario World hack. Okay, I need to rebind spin jump. So, like, just like with a lot of you, I don't really want to start anything big. Because October is getting closer and closer. So I want to do nonsense. Like, I'm 90% sure I'm not even finishing the answer. That was too much. Last stream was a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot, and I gave it to Persona 3, and I never gave that shit to fucking Persona 1 or 2. I gave it its time. You're gonna have more evil for the PS2, but I haven't seen anyone upload videos on it. Am I guessing you like RPGs that you literally can't play? Is that valid? I don't know. I never heard of this stuff. I mean, I had a whole list of that. I haven't played. Okay. Going back to that conversation. I was thinking of, like, for a bit, like making just a list of games that I respect. I'd call it respectable games. Games I think are really cool in concept, but I never fucking play. They don't like actually have interest in playing. That'd be like Metal Gear Solid 3 and there were other games. I haven't thought about that in like 10 years. Like you mostly videos about the sequel. You remember when Yoshi ate the fucking dolphins in Kitiko Mario World? That was classic. Remember Dark Lich? That fight was fucking awful. Still one of the worst bosses I've ever seen. Not even from like I just think it's annoying in terms of like this is just bad design. That's a lot of the problems with Kitiko Mars. They had a lot of cool ideas, but the execution left things to be desired. There's that one boss, I think it was a Romancing Saga 3 boss. Or maybe a second Densetsu 3 boss. Some Square RPG I haven't played. Where like you just had to wait for them to choose like the right attack to actually hit them. They do that a lot in Kitiko Mario, and it's miserable every time. It's either you're waiting a long time to actually get an attack in, or that it's just a 50% chance they can actually, like, attack the boss. Or 50% chance that the cycle goes again, and then, like, the boss is, like, the most insane attacks that you just will kill you, eventually. When it's based on luck, that's when I hate it. You know, like the answer. Yeah, I'm starting to think that my problem isn't... Well, the problem is a bit of how the answer is structured in Zone 3, but I think I just fucking hate hard mode back then. And, like, yeah, maybe I look like a fucking, like, little baby man. Little baby man can't handle, like, missing 9 times out of 10. But I don't know, some of that might come from to, like, standards. If it was bigger numbers, like, bigger squads, enemies... and less chance to run, I could handle that. But this is the fact that you just can't hit as much. Just get less chances to attack. Is miserable. I don't know, like, SMD 5 hard mode was not a big deal. Except it makes, like, the super bosses actually need you to use your brain. Like, I don't remember missing constantly in Vengeance. In the beginning. Like, games are fun to play than to watch. Well, I can't say that. I've kind of marketed myself as a guy who plays games that are much more fun to watch than to play. Or they're fun to see a guy mold. Like, I don't think I'd want, or that you guys would ever play, like, Back to the Future 2 and 3. I mean, by me playing that probably didn't change your opinion at all on that. Think Kitiko Mario, like, that's a game that's like that I love for the spectacle of it. It's not the most fun. It's not as good as like the good Mario. It's like Peach's Adventure, New Super Mario World. Yeah, they're really fuck games are fun to play and watch. Yeah. There's a lot of turn-based games. Yeah. It's kind of like I have two different things. Games that, like, I subject myself to. That I hope is entertainment. than like the RPGs I play where no one fucking shows up to Tales of Fantasia. I mean, that's not true. You showed up a lot more now than they did the last time I played it. Or Pokemon Coliseum when I streamed that. I remember when I streamed that for my birthday and no one showed up. Not to be there, I didn't announce it. It was only for like an hour. Because I was really out of it from like school stuff. But I love being paid. I think it was an hour of Coliseum and an hour of like... I don't even remember. Maybe it was Persona 1. Maybe it was Innocent Sin. Maybe it was Eternal Punishment. When is your birthday? Dano, you should know by now. SMH. It's May 8th. I literally cannot do that when, like, I have to still write down my parents' birthday. And also, I don't even know when your birthday is. Because we both, like, just, like, kind of just do it. Anyone's birthday on you guys that know it's high school, yeah. So, like, my two bros' birthdays, I remember. Because they're back-to-back. I can say something. Something about birthdays. I just don't like announcing stuff. Whenever I try to, whenever I think to, I just feel, I get a little embarrassed. My little sisters, but none of my older siblings. If you had to choose any siblings, choosing your younger ones is the most admirable, I guess. Like, you know, my birthday's coming up, kind of fruity, yeah. I mean, like, I like this bag to go, but I get embarrassed about it. Because, like, you know, the worst thing would be, like, if they're just like, okay, yeah, that's your birthday? Okay, it's cool. Like, just feel like a cunt. But also, I need to make sure they show up for the actual birthday stream, because when you stream it like the fucking witching hour, no one knows what you're up to. I probably should have given you a heads up. Never had each birthday really went well, so I don't. Yeah. What did I even do for my birthday this year? What I do? I played Kirby Squeak Squad and Sonic Shuffle. Which I think I should return to. Because I kind of feel like I want to beat every Sonic game, and that game is, like, fucking stupid. That game's stupid enough that, like... a little endearing. I was at a fucking range. Sure do. I'm used to keeping myself, because I'm just so used to, like... getting the habit of just thinking I'm, like, the outsider. In every scenario. Like, everyone's together, and then I'm also, like, there in the corner. But, like, I mean, I'm saying that just because I realize now that it's kind of, like, it's my own doing that's causing that. This isn't fucking high school anymore. No one has, like, immediate prejudices about you. and exclude you from the lunch table. You're the insider in these circles. Yeah, that's why I've been collecting more gossip. Okay. But you should wait for people to friend me for a while, the Discord and whatnot, before, like, then I don't ask. Because what if I look like a fucking creep, you know? What if I look like a creep, a weirdo? I'm sorry. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing? I don't belong here. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think one of the other reasons is that, like, for a while, the only, like, people I, like, knew on the site that were, like, cool VTubers I could actually talk to were, like people, like, 10 years older than me. There's a little bit of... What's the word? Bit of a barrier. And now the people I'm watching are ending up being younger than me. And that's an even worse feeling. I mean, I was comfortable being the outsider, but also, like, the little cornball, like, youngest guy. It's not even true anymore. I'm, like, in the middle. Yeah. Yep. I am so old. I am definitely as old as one can possibly be, growing up with Sonic Adventure on the GameCube. I gotta stop myself from saying fucked up things. You know, you just like I'm doing out there about guess to get out of it. Oh fuck! Ah, shit. I hate Bomberman. I wasn't even alive when that came out? Oh my god. That explains everything. Oops. I was... Wait a minute, actually. Before I throw my stones in my glass house... I was alive for, like, 5 months. That counts. Wait, it came out December 1990 in Japan? Well, in the West, I was around for, like, 5 months. But what about DX? Because that's the one I played. I was 5 when DX came out? Okay. Neat. It came out 5 years later? Huh. I'm happy to announce that on the AVGN list, there are 2 Dreamcast games. So that's good. Those are gonna be bangers when they come out. You gotta cheer for that shit. It's like two Dreamcast games, like every Virtual Boy game, and like 60 Commodore 64 games. Those are gonna be banger streams, and you have to show up. You have to show up to the ZX Spectrum streams. Otherwise, you're banned for life. Because I didn't see electricity until I was 5. I had no idea it didn't exist until I came to USA. Fair. I mean, what's that thing I say? I didn't know who Pikachu was before I played Smash Bros. Melee. I don't think that's true. Deliberating on that, I feel like I saw the Pokemon movie. At least one of them before that. I'm not sure what that excuse is. Cole says, like, kind of the same thing. So I think it's valid. I assume the best in people. I mean, this is all trivial stuff that we're fighting over, so it really doesn't matter. They aren't sentient until they're older than 5, yeah. My first memory is playing with beans in the kitchen. No, it's either that, or my first memory is actually watching my cousins play Mario World on the Super Nintendo. And doing, like, that one castle where that Magic Koopa's, like, turning the blocks into enemies. I'm older than everyone. Well, someone here is 38. So he could be. We're saying he's Black and White Astro Boy in Spanish. That's pretty good. Somebody? Yeah? But they have to show off. Again. Headless? Yeah. I'm not gonna, like, directly say it, but, like, I am going to force them to say it. They keep a bit of my, like, my, integrity. In, like, the scummiest, nonsensical way possible. Alright, like, I don't care behind the time geezer if you ask me, or the pre-2000s 20-year-olds. I was a 90s kid for 7 months. I went to the Blockbuster and got SpongeBob Alfred Bikini Bottom for a week. Win! Hell yeah. You know, it's shocking. There's a lot of people that are, like, born around, like, May 1999. Like, I think that's around where, like, Bag and Vestox, like, they're also, like, were born around then. What was happening then? What was happening 7 or 9 months before then? It was happening in August of 1998. It was a hot year for music and movies. I'm a July guy being born in the 90s. Don't for me joking to say that. Yeah. No, am I older than you? No, you're like a year older than me, right? Right? You're forced to say yes. That you're older than me. I'm surely older. I hope so. I don't know if I could live with that information. Man, this past, like, 3 years is the only time that I've actually, like, connected with anyone At or around my age. Everyone at the lunch table. Not know what the fuck I was talking about all the time. And I thought the nerds were too gay for me. And that's why it takes me so long to make friends. But I've stopped being as judgmental. Have I talked about how, like, my mom in middle school, forced me to go to, like, a friendship club during lunch? It was me and a whole bunch of other, like, socially awkward guys. Kids. Boys. Just forced in, like, a tiny room. And we had to, like, say compliments to each other. And write positive messages on each other's backs on, like, taped paper plates. I fucking hated it. I used that time to actually do my homework so I could, like, go home and play Sonic Adventure more. Back when I, like, cared a little bit about my education. Before high school, and I became horribly apathetic. At a great, great cost. Like, other roommates have always done well with older people, the horrible younger people. That's typically me. Was it you're a hipster for a second there? No. I'd never admit that. I don't know, was I a hipster? I don't think I have the ego to be one. I have too much shame. Just openly, like, roast other people for not liking the esoteric old shit I'm into. I just can wrap my head around 16-bit and 8-bit games. I just feel old when I play something like Strangers of Paradise. I can handle Dark Souls well because that's like you fight one guy. It's you and another guy in like a hallway. And you just like press the same attack over and over again. It's just a little more advanced than like Ninja Gaiden. That's what makes it so good. That's what makes Dark Souls so good, is that, like, despite what people say, it is really approachable. It's really easy to understand, like, the scope of the game and what to do to win. There's no, like, insane combos, like a DMC. There's no, like, really, like, multitasking in the game. Like, it really is just a bunch of one-on-one fights. I mean, besides Dark Souls 2... But that's manageable still. Bayonetta breaks my brain. That one I can handle more because, like, there's the witch time mechanic. You can just spam dodge until you get an opening and you just kill them. I did enough to unlock everything in Bayonetta. Almost everything. I couldn't do Angel Slayer. That was a little too brutal. And I could really only, like, beat the non-stop Infinity Climax by, like, saving and reloading every fight. Instead of getting a platinum on every normal rank, I just save reload at every fight if I did too bad. I'm not good at consecutive strings of, like, excellent quality gameplay. I'm good at one-and-done deals. Now so I can finally play Bayonetta 2. I always say the Bayonetta 2 stream has been meaning to be done. That might be, like, the longest, like, time between games on this channel. Because, like, the Bayonetta 1 stream was fucking years ago. when no one was there. And I just had like a little Ashnard PNG talking in the bottom right to test out like this software. But I was too embarrassed about like doing that, just ripping sprites. Until Nano came along and like reinforced that idea, and I'm like, dang, okay. Hey, I'm just too harsh on myself. I mean, the real thing was that like it needs to be sprites from the game. That's what I'm comfortable with. Or at least like fitting stuff. There's no sprite for Bayonetta, so it's weird. Oh, I can't believe I survived that. Yeah, I forget what's taking longer, to get the Bayonetta 2 or to get the Jak 3. Fuck, Jak 3 was... Jak 1 2 was back when I was using, like, Streamlabs. Something else I pause about it. I remember, like, one of the things is that, like, fucking Congo, it is, like, how to stream properly. Little lecture. They're saying to use Streamlabs first. But, like, I remember that shit was, like, fucking destroying my PC. And OBS run fine. I think he's incorrect on that one. Maybe it's because my old PC was a fucking Enigma piece of shit. Man, remember when there were like all those follow bots? Oh my god. Remember that shit? And probably not. They always did that when it was like off stream. It was a guy called like it was typically like something like John 11004473189246 and variations of that. And I just get flooded with that, and they just vanished. 16 years between Psychonauts 1 and 2. In between games, not like streaming them. Psychonauts 2. I wonder what would happen if I tried to stream that game. I think my PC would have caught on fire if I tried to stream Psychonauts 2. It could barely run it by itself. Like, I talk about Psychonauts 2, like, running like ass all the time. And I think this gave the impression that, like, the game just normally does that. I think it was my PC just could not handle it because it was archaic. It was, like, from 2016. Yeah, because I got, like, I got that PC when I went to college. You could barely handle... Psychonauts 2 could barely handle... Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm remembering when I streamed Dark Souls 2 and 3. Back in 2019. And, like, my brother would link an image or a video. It would take, like, a minute to open it up. Oh my god. Memories. But it was worth it to stop stream for like a minute or two just to load Cuphead going, you is a motherfucker. I don't know what we'll get to when Silk Song comes out. I think there's, like, no chance I'm streaming it. Just because I'd never get far. Bambi 1 and 2 are 64 years apart. I never even thought about that. That's crazy. It took 64 Uriels to get another Bambi Reels. You know, I was looking back on those old YouTube groups, right? After the Mean Bean stream, where I was just playing them in the corner. I was looking at the music videos. And I was looking, and I was thinking, like, there was one YouTube group I loved more than anyone else that wasn't a music video, because they're different. They're in a whole other league. And that was, like, one called King Dedede and Hails a Negative Ion. And I was like... They just, like, looked back at it. And apparently the version I saw was always a re-upload. The original was made by fucking Kurobo. I didn't know that. It's crazy. That guy's been out doing that shit for like 15 years. Like, sure, that one I'm talking about doesn't hold up too well. But I still do go, like, is it morning already? Because of that video. That's one of my stims. I don't think I do it too much, though. I remember getting in trouble at a sleepover for showing for showing one of my friends that video. Because it's like King D saying ass. Or I need someone to fuck up that Kirby bullshit or something. And that guy goes, fuck you, King DDD. And I, as a kid, didn't understand, really, what were swear words and what weren't. I didn't understand, like, at all. Because I was a little tiny baby guy at that point. So I just liked it because it was like had loud noises and weird edits. So I understand saying swear words. I got in trouble with the sleepover playing it like at the laptop. Well, the parents, everyone else was there. Battletoads and the sequel are 26 years apart. There was no sequel. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, you're making a joke about, like, the Wii version that doesn't exist, right? That's pretty fun. There is no Battletoads 2. There is no Planet Sheen. And there is no... There is no Kaphoria. None of these things exist. You didn't like it that much? I actually don't know anything about it. I've only seen one cutscene. Just randomly recommended to me, and I'm like, wait, they actually made another fucking game? And then just disappeared in my life, but everyone else says. Absolutely nothing about it, honestly. So I just also say absolutely nothing about it. I mean, I say there was no Battletoads sequel, but I mean, there were also, like, other ones. There's, like, that Battletoads Cross Double Dragon on the Genesis. I think there's a Super Nintendo version of Battletoads, too. Those are, like, just the same game. Well, no, that Double Dragon one looked a little crazier. Was it time before Battletoads? Watch it play Sheen because they're fuck all. Watch any other channels I want to watch. Yeah. I had a priority list on channels to watch. Was Cartoon Network airing things? Was it during the time of Billy and Mandy, Foster's Home, Courage the Cowardly Dog, and then Eddie? Yeah? Okay, then you're watching that. Is it a rerun, or is it at the point where they're, like, doing Robotomy and Secret Mountain Fort Awesome? Okay, they're doing that. Then you switch to Nickelodeon. And maybe it's like a good Jimmy Neutron episode, or a good Fairly Odd Parents episode, or maybe a good SpongeBob episode. No? Maybe there's something on Disney Channel? And it's like also live action stuff. I guess also same applies to Nickelodeon. Same applies to fucking Cartoon Network. Oh my god. Dude. What would happen? What would happen if you just suck each other's dicks right now? Were they, but is Disney, like, doing, like, episodes of, like, Penis and Herb, or... I feel like there's stuff before then. But I don't know what. I can't remember. There's a lot of live action stuff. And if that shit did not, like, feel good, then, like, that's when you play Melee with the boys. Or Double Dash. I stopped watching cartoons around when Adventure Time was actually, like, becoming, like, what people remember it as. I remember only seeing, like, the first season, or maybe the second even, of Adventure Time, and then just, like, not watching it. Same with Regular Show, same with... It's really only those two. At that point. Yeah, and Gumball. And, like, the 11th season of Johnny Test. Or whatever season it was. And I think around then it was also, like, when, like, they started airing that Uncle Grandpa stuff and fuck Steven Universe. I didn't even watch that. It was just never on. And then I was like, I'd rather watch, like, Game Grumps or Vinasauce or Chugga Conroy or Proton John. No, I'm just kidding. He never upload videos. The streamer formerly known as Proton. Forgot about that. I guess she's still known as Proton John. Just also Claire. Because changing your whole brand now. I can understand why they could be a little... not worth it. Maybe when Cartoon Network went through the live action phase, I like Build Destroy in the prank show. So we want to die. I watched it begrudgingly. I like early Steven Universe. I don't have any qualms with it. Because I've also never seen it. And that's one of those things where, like, the only things I know about it are from, like, Steven Universe haters. And I would rather give a plus to Steven Universe than a plus to those people, you know? Some of those guys are a little crazy. And, like, I ate up, like, that stuff, those, like, the 3-hour, like, Steven Universe rants, and I saw nothing wrong with it in high school. Now that more information has come to light about some of those people. I mean, some of them are, like, actual, like, fucked up individuals, criminals. Some of them, like, pretend to be Nazis. Could be Nazis. And I think another lady was just, like, a normal person. Carly Sweet Life at the time? Question mark. There's a like the haters of Steven Universe are like kind of worse than like what they're talking about. But I forget. The only one the names I remember is that one lady, and I don't like talking about her. It's a little too bad, and she's a little too dangerous. Would she ever care for what I say? Shows up a lot. She's like Tomska. Enough about that. And that because they just dumped all the cartoons for live action slot. Just executives just really, I guess they just know better than their actual consumers when it comes to that stuff. Like they always say, like Activision said, you think you want it, but you don't. You think you want like the fucking Wile E. Coyote movie that they spent years to make. But you actually don't. Like, we made it, but you don't want to actually watch it, so you're not going to be able to ever see it. And if we make, like, a little bit of money on a tax refund, that's even better. There's a late 2010s Wacky Races reboot. Really? That's not surprising. Was that around when, like, Powerpuff Girls had that reboot? Teen Titans Go? Ben 10? I forgot about that. I was not a Ben 10 fan. I'm sorry. I just didn't see the appeal of it. No one knew existed. Wasn't there a Thundercats reboot? Like a second. I think there was 2. And like a He-Man reboot? But no, it wasn't He-Man, it was like She-Ra. Which I think is related to He-Man. It sounds like it is. Oh, neat. Please kill me. They do. Like Ben 10 Ultramatrix, and I mean, it was alright. I was not a fan of cartoons that leaned more into action than comedy back then. I was not a fan of Teen Titans, the original. I was not a fan of Ben 10, Generator Rex, Symbiotic Titan. Did not care for any of those. I know. But it's the truth. I think it insists on itself. I liked the... What else did he say? I did not care for Symbiotic Titan. What? It was one of the great cartoons of the 2010s. I cared for problem solvers. Well, that explains everything. That's not true. I did not care for problem solvers. I liked Class of 3000. Does anyone remember that one? Anybody doing their own wacky races? It was only on Boomerang. Okay. I never didn't have the Boomerang channel. Only my grandmother did. 2.5 hours away. We stopped watching that when we became teenagers. There are more interesting things to do there. Being a whole she has like a whole acre. Try to explore around there or game with the cousins. It's a weird spot. Want to be adult, but obviously didn't. Shake it, bake it, booty, quake it. That's all I remember. Like problem solvers, really? You know why I get why people didn't like it? It brings up the hate to this day. You're going a little bit to, like, the, like, pop culture ranters of YouTube. For a while, I thought, like, the whole, like, rabbit hole, or was it alt-right pipeline thing was, like, a bit of an over-exaggeration, and it is, but I can get the idea behind it. Because there's, like, a whole progression of people more and more down that line. And for a bit, like, I was in it. Talk about that sometimes. Back when, like, Last Jedi was the new thing. And the in thing was the hate on it. And everyone was dressing up as, like, Nazis. Or putting Hitler speeches in. Like, there's some people that, like, you put in that pipeline that, like, aren't deliberately trying to do it. Some people that, like, are really going in on the bit, but ironically, some people who genuinely are. There's varying degrees of responsibility with that. You like Codename Kids Next Door? I love Codename Kids Next Door. How do you kick... Right, that's why I dropped this last time. I couldn't figure out how to, like, throw bombs well after jumping. Candy's pretty good. Yeah, that was one of my favorites when it was on. Is that Billy and Mandy? Is mainly those two. Both are my favorites. And when they fucking cross over, I guess it was peak. Nah. Well, Billy and Mandy I don't like as much. Like, Go to the Door I still like. Billy and Mandy I think is like, that's where I feel like an old man. Where it's like too fucking obnoxious. It's too much. As a kid, like, it's not too much. But, like, what specifically? How do I explain it? A lot of yelling, a lot of Billy yelling and doing annoying stuff. Toilet humor, that stuff I don't have too much of a problem with. Where he thoughts a total drama? I'm surprised it's still around. I'm surprised it survived like a decade and a half. Really? Teen Titans Go and Total Drama. These are the two things that, like, have constantly been existing. Like, Totally Spies came back. Gumball did. Regular Show is, apparently. Which Time sorta came back. It was more like a whole different show. I stopped when World War II ended same. Because, like, that's what I did. I just stopped watching TV at all. And I realized that I could just be doing, like, other stuff that I find more enjoyable. That was more than, like, a month ago. And it's like, it's more and more seasons. There's, like, World Tour, then there's, like... Then they, like, add a whole new cast of characters, and then they brought back the old cast, and now they're babies. And now it's, like, a whole different show where they're, like, doing a race. And I thought that was the other one, too. And also, like, the characters from Kick 16 are there now? What? I mean, it makes sense that there was, like, the same studio, but I didn't know. What was that? Game I knew existed, but I never watched it, yeah. Back when I watched, like, Rebel Taxi a bunch. I kept my ear to, like, what was going on in the animated world. We're hearing about that. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? I thought, like, the Looney Tunes baby thing was, like, the last breath of that. Flapjack? Now I say that, like, Billy and Mandy's a show that I feel has gotten more annoying, and I can't understand as time goes on. Flapjack is kind of the opposite, where, like, I kind of, like, respect it in a way. Kind of like you respect Ren and Stimpy, where, like... But I feel like it's a little more palatable than Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy is, like, disturbing in, like... It feels like it's made by scary, dangerous people. And it turned out it was. And it, like, they talk about, like, it feels like there's, like, everyone's a serial killer in Ren and Stimpy. Flapjack, it just feels like it's just, like, made by some, like, guys that just wanted to make some weird shit. It never felt like it went too far. And we thought, well, really many were along the same lines. Yeah, but, like, it's more like just the humor in Billy and Mandy that, like, I don't find as good these days. It's a bit of random equals funny. Not to, like, a great extent. Not, like... Not like... I think 2 Nights Ago does that. I felt like when people had never done drugs describe a drug trip. I really like China. I didn't say A to that. I just feel like... I could see it. I just feel like it's more like the most dad-like people in the world made that. It's nothing but puns. And, like... The cute, innocent, like, childlike stuff. Like the characters. I mean... I felt like someone who, like, has a family made that show. I don't know, maybe CH Green has that. He's one of the people that made, like, cartoons I actually remember the name of. Helps he actually showed up in the fucking show as God. And I'll say that he's been around. Yeah, he was the one that, like, he did Harvey Beaks for a bit, and he did the Jellystone, that, like, Hanna-Barbera, like, reboot thing. I've seen clips of. Maybe I should watch the whole thing. Have you watched Over the Garden Wall? I have not. I have not watched any of Disney's, like, actually, like, good cartoons. In terms of, like, interest. I never watched Gravity Falls. I never watched Owl House, or... What was that other one? The frog one? I never watched Over the Garden Wall. I never watched Infinity Train. That was Cartoon Network. And I guess I'll never watch that anymore. Over the Garden Wall is Cartoon Network. I didn't even know that. So definitely not. They had, like, Disney animated cartoon in, like, the 2000s written all over it. Now hear me out. That's scary when we're talking about kids shows. Might wanna type that quick. I think Over Garden Wall is good, but overrated. Okay. I don't really know anything about it. And I guess there's a wall, and they go over it. Yeah, like, for a while I was only into, like, the big, like, pure comedy cartoons. Saw a lot of stuff. My bomb! No! Fans go too crazy over it. I mean, yeah, that's every cartoon of that ilk. You make something that's, like, interesting. That provokes thought. People are not gonna shut the fuck up about it. Especially if it's related to kids. Or, like, for a younger audience that can get into it. Because I want to add Undertale to that list. All that stuff that's, like, good, and it feels like they're talking to them, not at them. People really treasured that. They go a little crazy. And the Brave and the Bold, I do remember seeing that. That was also one of those shows that, like, I tolerated. But wasn't complete goo-goo baby, silly, funny, wacky. Nowadays I see clips of it, I'm like, oh, this is actually, like, up my alley. Stack Shock. I haven't seen any of Stack Shock. I've only seen bits of Stack Shock. And it's, like, the one part where, like, Stack Shock's friend, like, shoots another kid at their school. Like, damn, what the fuck? Not sure if you can write anything like that anymore. Not a mainstream entertainment thing. He'll definitely do. But not, like, in the big leagues. Like, I was being at the time, it was like, they were fairly normal. I mean, I'm not a fan of Stack Shock, because apparently he taught the Joker how to shoot electricity in the NES game, and that fucking sucked the other day. I mean, it could have not been him, but I don't know anyone else electric superpowers in DC. Rule of death. Now be nice. Be nice. Maybe Headless hasn't actually seen this show. You gotta be merciful with that. Smile. Oh, I've seen. Oh, we heard. We heard. And we got the bat. We're gonna hit it, whatever. It's so funny that, like, I only know Panoots as the Kawaii Piranha guy for his animations. Like, I guess he streams now. And people really like him. I didn't know for a long time he did, back before he, like, disappeared. Except, like, I'd hear, like, Desert P talk about him. Because I think they're, like, friends? Now. Well. Past 5 years, it's now in my brain. Also, apparently Desert P's also a VTuber, I think. Rick rated him once. I'm like, oh. Oh my god, he's hot now. No, I meant, like, oh, he's a big man. Also a little lizard. Stars of Clone Wars versus the 3D one, 2D one were great. I remember really liking the 2D one, but never being able to catch it. The 3D one looked a little too gross for me. I just didn't like the style of it. Also, I'm pretty sure the first season was the roughest. I thought it was just what they were doing was okay. Also, did not engage with Star Wars at all during that time. I did not know who the fuck a Plo Koon was. The only thing is I knew about the prequels were the stuff that was in, like, Lego Star Wars. That was, like, there a lot at the time. What else was there? There's Mad. I thought that was alright. Back in the day. It was a filler show waiting for other stuff. Why was that super explosion? Explode everything. Now, you know what my favorite show was? And favorite cartoon as a kid? It was fucking Challenge Showdown. That shit I loved. I love my wacky gizmos. Little MacGuffins. And it, like, to me, that was, like, a good balance of, like, adventure and comedy that hooked me. Always weird. Always had a weird time slot. There's always one that I could catch. Filled with stereotypes that it was a different time. I've only seen the continuation after the original ended. Son, I think you're a little poisoned. I'm sorry. I think you need to get you to, like, rehab or something. I remember watching the episodes in the in a like the not normal order, which caused me to misunderstand what was going on. I thought it was left on a cliffhanger, because like last episode I ever saw on like broadcast was the one where like Omi got turned into a cat. Shut up. But like because he like turned to the dark side or whatever. I thought that was like it. But like I do remember like actually seeing like the actual finale. Where Mundo becomes a new like sensei, whatever. You get the key at the end of the Cartoon Network live action era. It's tragic. You weren't there for Fried Dynamite. That's so sad. I sometimes think about those like live action like intermissions they'd have on Friday nights. Like that shit is like so like inconsequential. No one gives a shit, but that's kind of like it intrigues me. Like there's Fried Dynamite. Joker said it's Friday night when they air the new cartoons. There's one before it. Some fat guy, I remember. And, like, that was back when they had, like, the cartoon characters, like, in the real world interacting. Which was, like, the Cartoon Network. But you see, like, Samurai Jack talking to Dexter from Dexter's Lab about their laundry. Or Professor Utotem can't get into his car, and he's, like, arguing with, like, Nigel Uno. The DreamWorks Dragons stuff the show I thought was great. How to Train Your Dragon? I have no history with that. Not even the books. I have no opinion on it. Except, are they, or have they, made like a live-action version of it? Or did I just dream that up? Watch Chaotic? Chaotic. Chaotic. That's a new one, okay. There's the Mega Man Bell Network cartoon? I did not know that. I guess he has been around. I thought it was just the Ruby Spears cartoon in like the 90s or 80s. And the fucking weird, like, time they brought it back like 5 years ago. Where Mega Man has like a little tiny version of him living inside him. Man. I wish they did more of Mega Man. I know a little late fucking saying that. But now it's like hitting me. Like, I wish they did more of like X, especially. Like, not even like new stuff. Retrying of old stuff, I'd take. If it means I get more artwork of like Agile from Mega Man X2, I'm gonna be a happy man. He's my favorite nobody. The cartoon was dubbed last season, I didn't get the dub, okay. Remember Chopsaki Chooks? Now that sounds like a fucking slur, but it isn't. I swear. Hey, stop turning my bombs into the letter A, you son of a bitch. I don't know how you're doing that, but stop. And I still don't know how to kick these things. That's always my this is always the thing I hate, is like throwing shit in midair in Mario World. I just don't get it. Like, Koopa shells are like automatic, but here? I don't get how you get the kick in midair. On the ground, I can kick it all the time. You just need a running speed. But here, just like it just happens. Is this one Star Force anime? What is Capcom working on right now? Monster Hunter Wild updates, and are they making a Resident Evil 9? Was that shown off? Are they done with remakes? You know, I need to find an answer myself. So there's multiple things I want to look up. Are they making Resident Evil 9? Yeah, Requiem. Okay. Did they remake Resident Evil 5? Or was that like... Okay, no, that was just people talking about that. They didn't. I'm guessing they stop it with remakes after 4, because that's like the last big one people care about. I sure wish they did 3 a little better, because that's my favorite Resident Evil. And I have no interest in touching that remake. 2? Maybe I'll play the remake of 2 one day. 1? Yeah, it's on the GameCube. I can play that. That's probably what I'm doing this October. No, and the 4 remake, it kind of just looks like the same as the original 4. So I don't really care. You. They want to win me over. Original 4 thought the remake of it was whatever. Yeah. I don't know what they could do with that game. It's a really good game. It's really solid. Nah. You wanna win me over? You fucking remake Code Veronica X. I fucking dare you, okay? That game is, like, it's really cool, but such a mess. That game deserves a remake. Because if you make that game good, it could be one of the best. And, like, you can't touch the plot. You can't touch the plot. I know. You cannot touch the Ashfords whatsoever. And that's probably why that remake will never get made. Because, like, what the fuck do you do with... Who's the male Ashford? The crossdresser? Like, you can't really do that anymore. But, like, that's part of it. Was it Alfred? It was Alfred, right? It wasn't Alexander? Yeah, no, Alexander's bad. They took out the goofiness? Yeah, that's what I heard. But that's, like, what makes it. I've been thinking a lot about Resident Evil, because, you know, it's getting closer and closer to October, and it has become one of my favorite series to stream. There's been so many banger moments. Again, I really wish I saved the original Nemesis VOD. That was such a good time. I was so, like... that's the most excited I've ever gotten at an ending. Like, I had, like, 1 health left in that final area as I'm trying to figure out what to do, and Nemesis was beating the shit out of me. Because he's, like, a weird tumor guy. And then I just figured out he just gets lasered to death. Nemesis is such a cool guy. I love him. I love monsters that are just relentless and just only care about killing you. Like, the original Terminator, I think, is so cool. Because, like, they explode that guy, they melt, like, his fake skin, they break his legs, and the whole end is just them crawling through that factory. Just, like, they're both the Terminator and, Sarah Connor? Or, like, just, like, they're just wounded, like, the dad or whatever is, like, dead. They're just trying to, like, one trying to get out of there, one trying to kill the other. And they're just, like, so bruised. And I think that's fucking awesome. Like, people just still continue to fight. Even though they're just so out of it. Like, that's like the energy they captured in Resident Evil 3. For the end. Like, at that point, Nemesis is just a blob. Then you probably don't have any resource for Jill. And, like, Jill's my favorite protagonist. Like, even before I played the games, I saw her and had a crush on her. But, like, now I find her endearing. I find her endearing, like, in 1, because, like, just as a typical agent. A little goofy. And then 3, like, she just wants to get the fuck out of there. Like, she doesn't, like... That's kind of why I like the real thing about 3 is that, like, it's so unrelated to all the nonsense in Resident Evil. Like, I look at Wesker and, like, I can't, like, take him seriously at all. He's such a clown. Like, imagine if, like, in Silent Hill, like, they're just, like... You're experiencing the trauma and stuff, and then, like, fucking Ganondorf shows up. Like, it feels like the same thing. Like, he's just, like, just such a, like, a stereotypical villain. Of, like, superpowers and Matrix, like, dodging. I feel like they lose the plot. Resident Evil 3 is, like, I think the Resident Evil where they play it the most straight. With the concept of a zombie apocalypse and mutant, like, insane monsters. Their Nemesis feels threatening. And there's, like, no, like, communicating. They don't have a goofy personality. They don't have cheesy dialogue. They just kill you. They just say stars. And that's it. You might be, like, my favorite, like, horror movie monster. Now, I don't have much experience with horror, so... Slim pickings. And Jill just wants to get the hell out of there. She doesn't care about, like, the secrets of Umbrella. I mean, she kind of does, but, like, just wants to get out of that hellhole. And, like, the more, like, unrelated to, like, the big dilemma in a series like that, in a genre like that, the more, like, it getting weird. You know, I guess it's, like, not even true. It's, like, kind of, like, headcanon. Because she is, like, a cop. And then she becomes, like, a super, like, FBI agent. I can pretend a little. Not saying the series can't be cheesy. I'm not saying. But I like it a little more when, like, I actually, like, care about the characters. Like, Leon in 4 is great. That's a fucking... That game is... That's just a fun adventure. But I don't really care what happens to Leon. Now, some people really care what happens to Leon. And if he gets, like, this shit kicked out of him. But that's for unrelated reasons. But they have, like, a different idea. That's less, I hope he gets better from this, and more, I hope he gets worse, because that's fucking hot. I guess Resident Evil 0 plays it more straight than, like, Resident Evil 3. But that game also has, like, no sauce, so that's a failure on that scope. Like, that game isn't funny, but it also ain't interesting. Like, Billy, Claire... Who cares? Now, on the complete opposite end of that is Code Veronica X. That game's insane. That game is bonkers. And I don't use that lightly. I do not understand how this works. Sometimes I would drop a bomb, explodes immediately. Around there, and then, like, sometimes the bombs I throw just turn to, like, glitch out. But, like, Code Veronica is, like, so out there. And, like, imagine with the ideas for the series that, like, it does work. I just wish the game wasn't a piece of shit. I wish the final boss wasn't fucked up. I wish, like, the Steve fight wasn't god-awful. Fight in heavy quotes. I had a ball with it. I did too, but I was on the final boss for like an hour. I didn't really understand what was going on. It took me a while. But like every other Resident Evil final boss is a breeze. I don't think I've ever died to a Resident Evil final boss besides the final boss in Code Veronica, where I was there for a long time. But yeah, like, you go to the Arctic, you're in, like, a cold storage. That's, like, cool as hell. In a prison island, in, like, an Alcatraz-type island. It's really cool. It's really neat that, like, it's the one game where the knife is, like, the best weapon. Although I don't think that was intention. That music is still stuck in my head. I still sometimes think of, like... Or the final boss that goes... My god, I can never get that out of my head. They should remake that game. They could do so much with it. I don't know what you do with Alfred Ashford. I don't think, like, psychotic dude that, like, cross-dresses his sister. I don't think that, like, flies anymore. maybe if you do it ironically. I don't know, that game, it's like, the game is ridiculous enough that, like, it kind of works. Like, it's just nonsense. It's a cartoon. If you're going for, like, morals in Resident Evil, I don't know what you're doing. I kind of see it. For political correctness, It's a schlock series. Like asking Frank West to be polite. Remember when I streamed Dead Rising and I said I'd return to it? That was like October 3rd last year. I don't know if I want to return to it. Like, I kinda do. That's neat, but also, man... That was fucking rough. The AI in that game is so bad. It's the worst I've ever seen. Like, Persona 3, like, Yukari doing the wrong move that I want her to do never killed me. No, what killed me was when, like, the person I'm escorting in Dead Rising fucking shoots me trying to kill a zombie and I die. Now, that killed me. And I'm not letting that slide. I saw that shit. I'm not letting that happen. I'm not gonna let it happen. Like, what the fuck is a friendly fight in the NPCs? They could also remake Resident Evil 0. Make that, like, actually fun. That'd be... But I don't know, like, even then, that game doesn't really have anything going for it. The train is cool. The train at the beginning of the game is cool, but you're there for, like, an hour. And then you're in the fucking spooky mansion again. That leads into the industrial complex. And you fight a Titan multiple times. Come on, blow it up. You know what? It's time to learn. Mario World. Pick items while jumping. Now just tell me how to shell jump. That's not the same thing. It's just by turning around? No. Like, it legitimately just feels like it. You kick whenever it feels like it. Oh, I think I get it. You have to tap the button after jumping. You have to let go of right, then tap it again to kick it to the right. Well, like, letting go, of course. First time it's come up. They never explain that shit in any of these games. Yeah, Resident Evil has become one of my favorite series. It's funny that, like, a lot of my favorite games these days are like games I specifically stream, not games I've played off stream. So I feel like just talking about it, recording it, makes you remember it more. Like, Planet Robot is really good, but for some reason I never think to put it in my top 10, even though it's like really, really, really good. And I love Kirby. Same with like Fire Emblem. Like Resident Evil, Tales of Fantasia, Persona 1, those are all games I streamed. Castlevania 3. Those are all games I streamed, and like I can instantly be like, oh yeah, that's one of the best games ever made. That's definitely those are definitely my top 5. Top 10. I guess exception is Sonic Mania. That game I know is in my like favorites of all time. And not because I streamed it. I mean, I haven't beaten a single level in this the past 2 hours. I've been here for like an hour. I'm not taking a break. Finally, I've hit that button. Finally. Get in there. I've hit the 6, the only parts I cared about was stuff like Zombie T-Rex. I don't even know about that. I really love Resident Evil. Don't really care about anything after, like, 4. And even then, like, 4 isn't my favorite style of game. Oh, this is fucked up. I prefer like the tank controls in the originals. I'm not sure if that's much of a shock, knowing me. And 5, because I still knew it was a Resident Evil game, I also wanted to be serious. I need to drive to get like some other guy to like collab that with me, because I feel like it's like what I have to do. Have any interest in that game. Responsibility to complete it. It's also kind of Mythical's thing. Now, what I really need to do is get people to help me figure out Resident Evil Survive. Or Survivor. That's the kind of nightmare I care about. Just punches in a boulder to stop it. That's all I know about it, is that he's a boulder punching ass. Yeah, and then there's like 7 and 8. Which is like first person genuine horror. That's neat. Probably not gonna play. I forgot that the bomb just instantly explodes if it touches another explosion. So you want to rush through this, but then you just die. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these bombs. They are quite rough. So they're great, but I still miss the more goofier elements yet. Like, I'd say I like Resident Evil 3 because it plays it straight. That's, like... it'd be like... It's goofy and just like the archetypal stuff. Stereotypical areas. You go to a clock tower. You have the city. You don't fight a giant alligator. Or crocodile, whatever. And they really sure don't want to give you checkpoints through any of this. Was it Resident Evil Survivor? I always forget the names. Or Survivor, the shitty, like, PS1, like, shooter thing. There's that, like, I'm talking about that, like, multiplayer game. That, like, that multiplayer game that's, like, uses Dreamcast internet or whatever. The shit like that. Fucking Resident Evil on the 3DS apparently is, like, really good. I don't know anything about that. Well, the people Thursday relate to it, you just need an engine, man. Just one of those people. No, some people thirst for a monster form. I know one guy. Hello, Scaramouche. Say you, Scaramouche? I mean, his name is right there. I'd be scared if it wasn't. I can say last year's Halloween for October was pretty good. What do we had? We had Castlevania, of course. I replayed Paredem Haru. A little bit of Dead Rising. Gregory Horror Show. Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica are, like, not my favorites, but Code Veronica was a time. Fucking Illblade? That was great. You know we're playing Illblade again this year. That's gonna be a yearly classic. Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street on NES. At the start of the AVGN challenge. There's all him, Cascadabush, wish it showed up right as you finished your sentence. Okay. I forget that not everyone has the psychic link. So I understand. Well. Like, explode already. Great. That's like the longest it's ever taken to explode. It's like my ex-wife. Yeah. I didn't say that. I'm the proud of that one. I make another jokes and then people catch on that there is no ex-wife. That's ruined. Oh, Comment I really need to write down my Halloween today. Sometimes I forget him. Second, I made a Kitty Cruise game before he turns to dust. I just wanted the Port Uprising. Port Uprising so I can replay it without breaking my right hand. I'll just take that. Like, don't even touch the graphics. It could look the same. It was okay. But the Switch should use the joysticks or even like the mouse control maybe. Now that's an option. I mean I do too. And I loved it when I played it in like high school. But when I like tried to replay it, it was just like too much. Just like hurting my hand while fighting Dark Pit. And not in the way that I want to. The Trials controls. I didn't either first time, and then just second time through it got too much. I need to commit, but I got too scared to double back, and then I just fell into the pit. I didn't like the 3DS controls. And I get when I turned 30. Not bad. That was like 5 years ago, too. Fuck, it was like 7 years ago. Oh my god. Like 7 years ago when I last played it. As the time, yeah, that was when I was like flunking out of college. Wasting all my money, god damn. That was long ago. Huh. Do you play SMT4 on 3DS? No. I was thinking of downloading it before the shop wouldn't get down forever, but I didn't. I only played that through other means. Man, I played it through Citro. What are they gonna fucking do? They already shut down. You drop a bomb in the lava and it's just over, because it just takes so long to explode. Mods I can still download on 3DS whenever I want. Nice. I did buy Soul Hackers and the Devil Survivor games before it went down. I played Soul Hackers and loved it, but never played the Devil Survivor games. Because what if I wanted to stream the Devil Survivor games? Just playing it by myself, not that that's a factor. I played Soul Hackers before I ever streamed. Yeah. Wanted to play Apocalypse 2, but didn't. Apocalypse is such an enigma, because, like... It's hard to say SMT4 is my favorite mainline game. Because... it's kind of annoying to play. The gameplay has, like, some flaws. They're getting in the way. And in that regard, Apocalypse is a better game. But I can't, like, ethically say that. Like, I can't convince myself to say Apocalypse is better than original 4. What's that, Malo? Like, I can say if I am Engage is better than Three Houses. They can't say that about SMT. Like, I mean, the thing, like, poor Apocalypse, like, you think I'd hate that game. If 4 is, like, one of my favorite stories and atmosphere in any of the games. But, like, it kind of works in Apocalypse. It kind of works. Like, the characters aren't, like, acting out of line. But they're not acting unreasonable. They're acting like how you'd expect, like, people in that situation to act. It makes sense for them, like, for everyone to work together. In, like, it's one of these iterations. And, like, in a way, it's refreshing that, like, they just don't, like, kill each other by the end and want to work together. Unless you choose the Edgelord path. Where they work together to try and kill you. Like, in a way, it's refreshing. If it was its own game that didn't, like... wasn't a sequel to, like, one of the darkest and depressing games in, like, the main series, I'd be able to, like, easily sell it. Because, like, the SMT4 universe is incredibly morbid. Like, if you live in Tokyo, your choices are either, like, to join, like, the demon cult, or live with the mafia, who may kidnap you and steal your brain cells. To turn to drugs, to keep some semblance of peace. And also will brainwash your children. Like, those are, like, the good guys. And, like, half the endings involve you, like, killing yourself and, like, eliminating at least most of the world or the entirety of it. Anyone else's 3DS circle pad turned to rubber goo? Hold on. No, mine's still intact. It's, like, cut up, but that's because that was me using it. It still feels the same. What about, like, that's a new 2DS. That's the one I used. Maybe on my old 3DS XL. That's a little, yeah, it's pretty sticky. So that might be happening with it. When new 3DS XL melted, damn. Dude, for some reason, whenever the fuck I get over here, I forget how the game controls. I don't know what's happening. I had to get a new 2DS XL because I broke the B button on my original 3DS XL. My new 3DS XL. It's old. I'm gonna blame playing the Hyrule Warriors all the time in high school on that one. And a little bit of Mario and Luigi. Paper Jam, specifically. There's like a special ability that requires you to mash the B button. For Luigi to, like, drill into his enemies. Yeah, like, I kind of forgive SMT4 Apocalypse being the way it is, because it is, like, a good game. It has some of the best, like, mechanics in the series, or at least it did before Vengeance came out. Where it's, like, basically the same, but with more stuff. Like, the SMT4 Apocalypse is the one that introduced demon affinities. Where, like, demons innately, like, are better with some elements than others. Which really helps with personality. Instead of just giving everyone, like, the same spells and, like, Megiddo and, like, the strongest of physical attack. Yeah, Kirby Epic Yarn for the 3DS. Yeah, back when the Wii U was doing so bad that they were just pouring shit to the 3DS. What was it? Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn? I constantly forget Mario Maker's on that fucking thing. Like, who the hell was playing Mario Maker on their 3DS? Oh yeah, there's like Yoshi's and Woolly and Poochie's Woolly World on the 3DS. Both Fire Emblem Warriors and Dragon Quest XI was on the 3DS, but those games were on the Switch, so I don't know why they did that. Here's the last game to be released for the 3DS. I thought that was like WarioWare Gold. Well, no, that was the last game I bought on the 3DS. Man, that was a fun time. God. The fact that you could dub over the cutscenes of your own, like, voice acting, that was so good. I remember, like, just fucking sweating my ass off. Sweating and laughing my ass off watching Vinesaw stream WarioWare Gold. Sweating is an important part, because I was back in, like, the one-room apartment me and my brother shared. With no AC in the summer. With 2 PCs. The sweating is important because I was sweating, like, laughing. Which meant my life was just, like, getting more miserable, but it was worth it to watch that shit. Oh my god. I'm not ending stream until I beat this level. Yeah, I let my ass off watching him stream more WarioWare Gold, and the real-time fan dub of Sonic Adventure 2 Dark Mode. Those are, like, the things get me through that time. Get me through, like, getting woken up at 6 AM by construction outside. And Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight also helped. Actually, wait a minute. Was that during that apartment? Because, like, I was playing WarioWare Gold, like, when I first enrolled in college, and that was a year before. I guess you could have been playing it for a while. Fuck this game. It always explodes instantly when I don't want it to. I'm used to my memory being, like, really good. But I can remember, like, most things that the other people don't. Like, my collabs. My collab partner doesn't even remember it ever happening. Like, remembering every slight my brothers did, and they're like, no, that didn't happen. You're fucking lying. It's like, no, that fucking happened. Some memories are getting messed up in my head. I don't, like just like, a lot of other people just don't remember things. It's always annoyed me. Like, I remember my parents watching, like, The Hangover, right? They'd watch it. And, like, I'd see them watch the whole thing. And they're at the ending. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then, like, a few months later, I see them watching it again. And, like, did you already watch this? They're like, no, I've never seen this movie. And I intentionally said, oh, well, the guy's on the rooftop the whole time. And like, oh, why would you spoil that? Why would you do that? 3 months later, I asked them, they were watching the movie again, I asked what happens at the end, and they couldn't tell me. I think it was worth it. Spoil it that one time. They can't even remember it at the end anyway. What am I doing here? I can't jump on those blocks. Fuck off. I guess you have to hit those top ones too. There's like no mercy in this timer either. Hey, speaking of of remembering stuff. Hi, Daps. Hi. How's your Game Boy deep dive? How'd your stream go?
Oh my!
Doobie, are you okay? What do you mean, am I okay? Hi, Daps. What is that normal about? What, am I playing like something that looks decent? Is that the problem? Hello, Tom. Yeah? Fuck off. Listen, Persona 3 last night was too much, okay? I need a breather. You're like not dying. I mean, I have been in this level for like the past 2 hours. So I don't know. Is Persona 3 that broke you? Yeah, it's fucked up. It's not like the actual shitty games. I think it's because like I know it can be a good game, and that's what tears me apart. With games. Like, if a game is bad, and it's obviously bad, and I think it's bad, like, yes, that's normal. Whenever it says a game is, like, one of the best, or really, really good, and I have the worst time possible, that's when I get stressful. I mean, also, like, when you're looking at clouds for 5 minutes straight in Top Gun, that's also miserable. But that's just a memory. Man, I was also streaming Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit earlier. That was a good time. Man, typically whenever I play a game that makes me miserable, like the day after, I just pick something that I know will cheer me up. Man. This is The Brutal Dream. It's supposed to be, like, inspired by one of my favorite Mario hacks, which is Brutal Mario World. From, like, 2008. Which is, like, one of my favorite things ever, despite its heavy flaws. They're in Dash, I guess. Start becoming a morning person again, I guess. Fucked up, man. Well, I become a night person again. Have a good night, Debs. Sleep tight. Don't let me bite. Fucking kick it! Ah, oh. Your first Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter 3? Mine was Monster Hunter 4. And, like, I got that while we were, like, me and my brother were at summer vacation, and the rest of my family. Obviously, like, I had something to do. And then, like, we barely played it. I felt a little guilty asking, like, my parents to get that for us. 2 copies. We both stopped immediately. But, like, years later, I came back to it. After playing, like, a little bit of World, and thinking, like, whatever. But it was, like... I think it's, like, yeah, when I went to, like, college. A different college than one I've been talking about. That was more, like, in the past 3 years. And I was like, well, I don't really have much to do. I guess I'll play this. I guess I'll play Monster Hunter 4. And, like, having a really good time. It was a blast. That was a Lanceman, for the record. I talk about how I'm a simple mind guy. Of fucking course I'm using the Lance. And I talk about hating combos. You poke, poke, poke. You dodge. You poke, poke, poke. You dodge. You poke, 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 dodge. You poke, 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 dodge. And if they attack, you hit R and A to parry. So look at guys coming. Was announced to be coming to Wilds. I've never come into contact with Delegate Chris. This is fucked up. One of my favorite monsters. Having only played Monster Hunter 4. Well, I like the Najarala. That guy's cool. Big Snake Man. That guy's cool because he just feels like so different from everything else. Is that guy? I like the Gormagal's design a lot. The fact that, like, when it, like, withholds its wings, it looks like a cloak. That's, like, fucking sick as hell. What else? The Tiastra's, like, a cool design. I like that guy, even though I suck at fighting him. You know who else I suck at? That motherfucking Rajang. But I don't hate him. When I first saw him, I hated him. You know, as a Lance main, that's, like, the worst fight. But I kind of respect him. Once I learn how to fight him, I think, like, he's cool. I'm cool with it. What's that? What's that other guy? He hangs out in the desert. He has like a big horn, and like he kind of has like a Triceratops head. You know, like flat and wide. There's a lot of digging. Diablos, yeah. I like that guy a lot. I like him a lot because he's kind of just like a really plain guy, but I kind of have like a lot of fondness for plain dudes. Sucks. It's funny playing like 4 and like finally getting the end. And finally seeing a Devil Joe, and I'm like, I was like trying to think like, how could this guy be scary? He's just like a big T-Rex. And then it turns out, yeah, he's scary because he's a big T-Rex. It just kills you. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. No like magic ailments. No like fire breath. No like gimmicky Sazim and like the Gormagala. No, he just fucking kills you. He just charges into you and does it some more and stomps the ground, stuns you to get you. Like, yeah, I hate to fight this guy. And then you do high rank, like, expeditions, and he's fucking everywhere. Like, endgame expeditions are just solely about, you gotta hunt this monster, and then, like, a Devil Joe will show up after, like, a minute or two. And then it's like, you're fighting a guy, and like, I gotta get my ass out of here. You know who I hate? Gravios. That's more so because as like for all the good Lance armor, you have to fight that guy so many times. You have to fight the Gravios and like all his other forms. And when you're fighting Black Gravios in the volcano and can barely see him, that shit sucks. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to make this jump? Am I doing something wrong? Sure, I'd like to be able to stop and think. You like Zenogre? Yeah, he's cool. I like his theme. That's probably also why I like the Rajang. He has a good-ass theme. Where, like, when he shows up, like, you know shit's gonna go down. I think of all the, like, endgame, like, Elder Dragons, or whatever they're called. There's a Tiastra, there was the Wind guy, the Kushaladora. I think that's that one. Unless it's that big, like, whale. The sand whale. Basil Goose is annoying. Well, don't say his name 3 times. Because he won't. He'll be stuck to you like a fly. Oh, you want to talk about moves that are far apart. There you go. No, Beetlejuice and Beetlejuice 2. Like, as though I played Lance, I could ignore 90% attacks. Other than maybe I'd enjoy him. I mean, the thing is that, like, my philosophy was that I'll use a different weapon in each game. But then I barely play Monster Hunter. Like, the plan was, like, I'll use Lance in regular 4 Ultimate. Right, just in 4 Ultimate. Rare doesn't need to be added. And, like, Insect Glaive in Wilds, and then I barely touch Wilds. And everyone's moved on. I want to make some progress in this. A little tempted to use save states. This game doesn't really matter to me. It's starting to matter less and less. The weekend reading the Monster Hunter series, I think it's neat, but it just felt so easy. One of the reasons I couldn't play too much is that it's a bit disorienting. Like, me saying I play, like, older games so I can, like, handle it, it's not a joke. Like, Stranger of Paradise, Dark Souls 3, and Monster Hunter Wilds just discombobulate me. I get dizzy playing those games. And, like, even messing with settings doesn't really help. Especially when I don't know what settings do what. And how to test if they, like, actually help like me or not. Games just look too fucking good these days. They look too good. But I can't focus on anything. I think it's that coupled with widescreen, where like there's just so much going on the screen to keep track of that I just don't know what to focus on. Like, I was playing Mega Man 11 this week, and I couldn't even keep track of like my own health and my like double gear meter. That's fucking Mega Man. Now imagine playing that, doing that in like a multiplayer game, and I start having a much more miserable time. I almost did it. I actually don't feel bad enough. I was breathing through it. Yeah. I never got past like the second area of the game. But I never got far enough to think like when it should be a challenge, and yet it isn't. I also played Worlds when it came out. Was it when it came out? No, it was like a year or two after. I got it as part of like a Vinesauce charity event where they partnered with like GOG. Where you could get a sale on certain games if you donate money. Or the proceeds would go to the charity. And I got like Okami and Monster Hunter World through that. I also got to like the second area of that game and just dropped it. Love Worlds. Yeah, it was nice. Just if you sit me down in desktop, I'm gonna think of like a million other things I'm gonna do. And say what you will about the taste in my games. Right, yeah, that happens. Like, I get it, it's Bomberman. I get killed by my own explosions, but... impacts enjoyment. I don't know, maybe you don't have to do it. I mean, it functioned like bomb-bombs in this game, and I hate bomb-bombs in this game. But I beat the entirety of, like, Special World and Mario World without getting a single power-up. So this is doable. Except the people in that one level. That's part of the mastery for Mario World that I did off stream. And I did it before they made it easier, before they revised that set to be, like, a lot less time-wasty. Because originally in that set, it was if you accidentally get, like, a mushroom in the 3rd level, you had to go back to the 1st level, redo that, and the 2nd, and then you get another chance in the 3rd level. I think that's just because of our old arcade design. Listen, I can jump, I can run, I can throw fireball, but you asked me to, like, juggle bombs. Let me do, like, a 3rd thing, I'm fucking out of here. I'm saying I might have, like, dog shit taste in games according to other people, according to majority people, but they're my taste. You used large club when they wanted you to use claymore. Well, it's been an honor, gentlemen. Actually, I could have jumped around that, but whatever. Maybe I could. I mean, maybe someone could. And then maybe I could have. And I hit it! And the fact that your own bomb despawn, like the moment they're off screen, sucks. It's much harder than anything in, like, the original Brutal Mario World. Mostly true. Not counting that world that was added from another ROM hack, those awful Koopas. Not counting the final level in Kitiku Mario World, because that was, like... because they just couldn't program checkpoints there. The original person didn't, in their unfinished version, and, like, everyone else was like, I guess we'll just leave it like this. Making the people, like, other people trying to finish it, fix it. Oh my god. Oh my god! Just kick the goddamn bomb! Yep, yep. It's all making sense why I dropped this last on Mario Day. Moved on to play like Kitiko Mario World. Show off the final boss. Now that people actually watch the stream. You know, one of my big gripes is like when they make a Mario World level like too fucking massive. They get way too fucking big for their britches. Or, like, just have this level go on and on, no checkpoints. I played a bunch of Mario Run X off stream that do that shit. At least this has the sauce to like. Right, like, I feel like I can tolerate it. No, didn't hit the one in the middle. It's impossible to hit if you blow up the lower one, so you just fucking die. The whole section being like you fuck up once and you die is really not fun. Like, it didn't have to be timed. I suppose it didn't have to be that big. Maybe it did. I'm sure there's some way to not do that. Like, this area is so prone to panic. It's just annoying. Like, it's not Kaizo, yeah, it's not Kaizo, yeah. This is insane, but still. The math of it cack's insane. Like, Katiko Mar does not have shit like this at all in it. It'd be like a boss or two. The levels in that game are short, barring the end. But I'm not gonna count the end because that wasn't even like put in his final demo without like using debug to get to it. I could imagine he wanted to tweak the final level before he just moved on with his life. I have a problem with the original creator with that level. I have a problem with is that, like, the definitive version that people, like, rebuilt that game for made no changes to that. Like, they left the broken checkpoints in the level. Like, they exist, but they just don't do anything. Well, like, the two poles exist, but, like, the little ticker tape in it doesn't. So you can't use them. And maybe they thought that was, like, an aesthetic thing, but, like, I think it's quite obvious. Oh my god. Down to the wire. Bro, was there some gimmick that I don't remember that they explained the first level? It's been like 6 months since I touched this. It's a left door checkpoint? Are they both that? Oh my god! Hello. I'm not used to like different things, so I was kind of in a trance there. Stepping. Like this, I can wrap my head around. Oh, it's getting too scary. Plus, it's a million health, doesn't it? Oh, that's what we're doing? Well, that sucks. This shit I was talking about, like, focusing on a million different things. Can you just die already? And that's how I die? It's very much like the end of Tikamara, now I think about it. It just drags on forever. Like hackers just do not know when enough is enough. Like ROM hackers. They live in excess. Like, you really don't need a phaser, like... Need to flip blocks over and over again. Just to be able to hit the boss. bombs are the worst. I thought she only dropped like 2 at once. Like it's 2 and then she moves to a different attack. Might be losing my mind a bit. Wonderful. Yeah, it's a fight that drags on and also has a million things going on. It's like my two least favorite things in a fight, in a level, in a game. Not shed anymore. Just kill me. I've been in this one level for 2.5... No, 3.5 hours. Oh my god. Like, that first section of the level was like enough for one. Now, the thing is that there's like 5 levels, and this is the second. I just get the feeling that the final level is going to be, like, even more fucked up. Because every final level I've played in a Mario hack is just, like, too fucking much. Except Peach's Adventure. That one knew, like, restraint. Kimikumaru's final level just went on forever. Super Mario World 1's level was, like, massive. And if you game overed during it, then you had to redo everything. Whereas everything else, like, I had permanent checkpoints in a level. Even if you game over, if you got checkpoint, you keep it. But on the final level, which is easily the longest thing in the world, I was not even touching it. I was not even touching that shit. And, like, the bombs are glitching out. Like, not even the game can handle this. Which he has like a fan creation in Mario World, but still. God. That's awesome. And I run from my bomb and you just spawn something instantly that I can't dodge. Or cannot meditate. Oh, that's awesome. Like, it sure sucks I have to use, like, the worst fucking weapon I've ever seen. This entire level. Like, if it just stopped after, like, you hit, like, before, like, you have to hit these blocks, it'd be, like, enough of a fight. It's that, and also, like, even after, like, you have to keep flipping the blocks. Sorry, my AI broke down there for a second. But even after hitting her like a million times while also like hitting the switches, like she just won't die. Like, you just fail to throw a bomb. Like, it's just miserable. Like, it just sits there, and you can't spawn another one. You can't despawn the last one, so you just have to sit there. But also, you have to get out of the way, or else it's gonna explode with, like, a massive radius. Ah, there we go. Finally! I have made it to level 3. That's definitely it for now. I just want to see this. Hold on, what the fuck is this? Garibaldi Temple? Like, yeah, I'm gonna end stream and not look at Garibaldi Temple. What the fuck is this? Thank you. Oh shit, it is like Katiku Mario. Complete health bar. Oh, this is the Castlevania area? Hold on. Stream's not over. Now, the coolest areas in Katiku Mario are the ones that like require a health bar. Which I'm pretty sure, like, I have a feeling the final level is supposed to also have like an HP pool instead of just 2 hits and you're dead. But you just couldn't code it in. Sure wish that someone, like, compiled everything to put that in consideration. Like, I'm dogging on it because that, like, collection is kind of, like... It's really underwhelming because, like, it just has the levels that you could just, like, get through hacking. It has unique music. Mario cannot open it with its strength alone? What? Need a key? Oh, this is, like, an actual, like, thing. And then, like, not even... It had, like, custom music for a bunch of levels. But didn't even work. If you had, like, the wrong settings, then, like, it just crashed through the music. Yeah, it's been the definitive version. What are these? The Battletoads? Pray to God. Innocent devil, infant fairy appears? What the fuck is happening? See, now it's worth it again. Innocent devils ID art of mystical, untainted familiars created by devil forge masters. Now, I want, like... I need to take a screenshot of this. If I fail the screenshot, then... pop-up shows up that covers the screenshot I'm trying to take. Like, if you looked at this, would you be like, oh yeah, this is Mario World? Innocent devils use Heart's energy. Whenever they use special ability, their heart energy will decrease. Basic devils can open up sealed chests. When one is summoned, press up near chest to open it. They're also able to heal Mario when their heart energy is full. Press R to restore 1 health point. Now this is the shit I'm here for. What the hell? These kind of weird mechanics. This is what like Katiko Mario was about. I adored it. Scary face when you heal. Okay, what do we got here? The fairy opens the chest, and you find a tiny key inside. Hell yeah. So do I just, like, generate heart energy? Then, like, I could just heal forever. I'll take it. See, this is more my style. It's not really hard at all. Maybe it doesn't have to be. Here. Hi everyone, hello everyone. Welcome to actually making progress. I definitely wasn't stuck in a previous level for 3 hours. How are you doing? I'm doing much better now. Alright, we're getting a black mage. Innocent Devil Woodrod appears. Mage-type innocent devils are able to stop time in the world. When time is stopped, mod energy decreases. Stop between your innocent devils by pressing the L button when they are idle. Let's fucking go. I remember this game. Do you? I don't know how you would. Classic Wii game. Castlevania Rebirth? Oh! Hell no, dude. I gotta get out of here. It's gonna kill me. And the juice. Ah, I see. Anything else here? Nope. Yeah, now I'm not stuck in Bomberman hell. Let's kick ass again. Every level's made by like a different person. Of course, there'd be variations in design philosophy. I have to choose like the Dracula X background though. That game that's the worst backgrounds. I mean, it is a Super Nintendo game, so yeah, it makes sense. Where's this guy from? He's from like Tactics or something. Like, yeah, it's definitely Final Fantasy, right? It's definitely from some Square game. That would fit right into like the brutal Mario aesthetic. Is in the VC I joined? No noises, nothing. If it was on, I heard his voice be like, oh, Wamu. I fell asleep in the VC, I see. Should have doodled on his face. Wait, do they want me to, like... They want me to... Run button. That's crazy. Nope. Stop in time throwing platforms? I haven't seen a game do that shit. This stuff like some game does that. It's not Haram. It's not Haram either. Alright, roll dummy. Oh! I feel like I should have ended stream after being that level, but no, that is too interesting. Who knows when I'll return to this. Last time I played this was fucking Mario Day. I was too busy playing, like, Russian Mario bootlegs. Like, you getting disconnected, That's fine on my end. See, I think it's... No one else has said anything. But it's 6 in the morning, so who knows? Woo! That's the wrong button. I almost get myself killed. I think it's the right way. I assume there's like an incorrect path here. But no, we magic even contained this time. Congratulations. He's in Devil Crow. Man, baby, it's a devil's even like by a line of obstacles, so it's like a hang glider. Oh yeah. This is just like circle the moon. I did that wrong. Oh fuck, how far back does that send me? I pressed the fly button. Oh, okay. Wow, generous checkpoints? I wish I had that the last level. I gotta be nice. This attack was made with love and passion. Wasn't a team of It wasn't Atlas. Oh, you tap it. Okay. Well. These levels are literally each made by one guy. One different, separate guy. And this one's good. That Bomberman level is like, it was a bit too much. I mean, if you're good at the game, then like... Probably enjoy it more. So it's a collab thing? Yeah. Just a bunch of people really liked Brutal Mario World and made like a little thing inspired by it. Did I even get this? No, because I couldn't. And I guess some of them really prefer harder hacks over easier ones. Like you? Yeah, but I don't know how to code, so I can't make a level. That'd be a great twist. I fucking play this, so I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, I made this level. It was me who made the fucked up Bomberman. That's crazy. I should write that down. That's a good idea. Where am I going? Oh, this is like a thing. Yeah, okay. Wait, you need full meter? Eh? Oh, that's what this lady's deal is. I thought she just healed you. Okay, how much do I need for this? I could chance it. But they like live forever. And stop time. Yeah, hold on. Regroup. Heal it up. The more puzzle platform, I'll take this. This is a nice breath of fresh air. I think I can use it? Yeah. It's hard that like the one projectile you can't spin on in Mario World is like the baseball. It feels like you really should, and it'd be so helpful. It's like even Nintendo loves to spam those guys. The harder levels. So of course around the hackers do too. Get me in there! Fuck. Got killed by the Frogman? Where is it supposed to be? Oh, well, that sucks. Ready to gain knowledge. Maybe he'll come in today. That's not the swap button. Silly doobie. I woke up, like, really late today. That's why the stream is the way it is. Because I'm definitely not going to be able to sleep even if I end stream. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll do something. Like, I couldn't sleep last night at all. I blame... You know what I blame. I blame what I was playing last night. Again, I'm gonna be deliberating on if we return to that. I was saying, like, oh, I didn't learn my lesson, I'll come back to this. But, like, thinking about it... And I know I do, like, fucked up games. Like, I wouldn't even say for a living. For free. For a hobby. It's all fun and games until, like, it's, like, 30 hours of it. Top Gun was miserable, that was 10 hours of replaying it. Theoretically, a successful attempt was 1 hour. Not even that. Never answer at this rate. You know, some people, like, take 80 years. 80 years to find the meaning of life. And sometimes they don't even find it. They become monks, go into mountains, and even still don't understand what the meaning of life is. Instead, they just make peace with it. And that's what I'm doing here, you know? Oh. How do you know that's the answer? Because the last guy who found the answer fucking killed himself. That's what happened at the end of Persona 3. For the good of humanity! And if you're asking me, the real meaning to life is not a singular answer. But depends on the person. How they were born, how they were raised. What makes their brain tingle the most. This kind of makes my brain tingle. Do you understand media literacy? It's not that complicated. Not even that literate. I watched like 20 movies. And last book I read was... Well, I looked at the cliff notes of the Muslim history books I had to read. Does that count? The answer is you give me world possession because some of the aliens should think it's the fifth galactic dimension. Now you're speaking like my uncle. That's not true. I don't have a Scientologist uncle. Oh, hey! That's right! That was today! I forgot about that. Hello, Colacus. Man, I've been not doing this for a bit, huh? Hello, Suryu. Hello, Jimmy Map. Hello, Rai. Hello, Hero Dollar. How was Peak? I hope it lived up to it. I am playing the Brutal Dream of Mario Pack that I've been meaning to finish. Because it's inspired by one of my favorite ROM hacks. And so far, it's been interesting. It's had unique ideas. This is one that hits the most. The last level took me like 3 hours to beat. It was messed up. A lot like tight time stuff with like huge herb boxes. This is just like I jaunt through like Dracula's castle. I can wrap my head around this instead of like throwing bombs everywhere. Like that one man who throws it. The lewd runner. So let me tell you, that last level made me want to run loads. Goddamn. And hello, Stinky Peanut. Alright, who was carrying the most? Who had the backpack? It was probably Cole. Cole was probably the one solving everything. Hello, bag. Spurs wasn't involved, so I assume you all played nice and weren't fucking killing each other. Ugh. They all won, hell yeah. They're heroes. I didn't die once, I got conscious once, it was for 2 seconds, hell yeah. Oh. Big skeleton. Alright, let's get our new devil. You know, this is a Mario World. Summon the entrance. Innocent Devil Gale appears. Darkness Gale. Devil-type innocent devils are incredibly quick and agile. They can use the magic circle ability. Dude, this fucking man. Holy. The magic circle ability is able to swallow Mario, yo, allowing them to slide along narrow surfaces. Okay. You're flat now. Everyone. So what I like. And hello, diabetic cat. Flask. You cannot get E-Flask. I'm sorry. So I guess I go down here. Why not? You just can't. Hello, Ryu. Yo. Yo. You know, Dracula wasn't in. What the fuck? Get out of here. Scary. No, get out! You know, there was no Dracula in the original Katika Mario. Oh, you can't even, like, spin on it. Is this an embryo in a ball? Maybe. As long as I don't have to fight that Dark Lich bastard ever again in my life. I was thinking, like, that Katiko Mario does have retro achievements. I would never fucking do that. I know I'm like the addict that does, like, the stupid challenges. That game is a hot mess. You do that without save states, you're dead. You are not making it through the winter. Or when you do the real dubious. If it was any other hack, I'd say yes. But if the game is like prone to crashing, and also like has bosses that are entirely like luck based, that could drag on the fight technically forever. And also forget to code in the checkpoints in the final gauntlet of the game, so you have to do it in one go without dying. There's a bit of a limit. There's a bit of a human limit, you know? And I've reached mine. Now, maybe I do it with save states. Maybe that'd be a fun time. An excuse to revisit it. But I don't know, even then, like, I couldn't even fight some bosses because, like, the game, like, breaks itself. like, it just... The Dr. Wily glitches out, and, like, he becomes invisible. In the background, he becomes, like, a hot mess. Dude, get off! This guy's gonna just hold on to you. Oh, that's a pit. I thought there was a floor to that. I thought there'd be hearts there. To nourish my wounded body. This all did revitalize me. This is something I can wrap my head around. Sort of. I sure love pressing the wrong button. It's my favorite thing to do. No, stop time would be good here. We don't get much. Just need to save the energy. Some people play a bunch of Mario 64X. Some people play a lot of Pokemon X. Mario World's my bread and butter. As long as it isn't too fucked up and has, like, originality to it, I'll do it. Everyone here is familiar with the Markiplier dimension hack, right? I showed it off sparingly. Not anymore, but I've shown it to some people. I don't remember who. I think I have the image. You find some interesting Mario World hacks on the site. Where is it? I take a lot of screenshots. I mean, there's always the classic hack. But you guys aren't. Where's where is it? There it is. There it is. You ever see a special zone in Mario where it's all themed after Markiplier? I think that was made by some like 13-year-old kid in Mexico with a lot of Mega Man OCs. So you can't be too mad. Yeah, I think the game is all about fighting PewDiePie, who was kidnapped, some like Hatsune Miku knockoff, who wants to use their songs to become the ultimate god of YouTube. And where's the other one? The ultimate that surpasses Markiplier and Jacksepticeye together. Also, I'll make everyone forget about the Jew incident. Oh yeah, in the final level, you choose which animatronics theme you want to go through. The Freddy route or the Bonnie route. I never streamed that because it was, like, the level design was kind of annoying. Just simple, long levels with a bunch of enemies that if you fail, like, just take minutes of your life. Oh. But now I get into some evil. I mean, I like my shitpost hacks, but I mean that one's more cute than like weird. He's a kid who really likes Markiplier and hates Game Grumps and PewDiePie. Which I'm sure is empathetic. Some people. Is there like a way to deal with this? Because this is awful. What if I like... No. I don't have any attacks. I spin, I have jump. Neither work. Well, then I guess I just deal with it. The problem is that a lot of Mario World hacks, it's hard to tell. You know, it's the age-old problem. Like, you don't know how hard to make your hack, and who's gonna play it, and how hard is hard if you're mired in it. So, alright. That was the wrong button. I just want to see Satan. I want to see if it's like Dracula. If it's Dracula, it gets a +1. If it's like a fucked up demon, I'll take that as well. That's also a +1. If it's the fucking Wolfman, that's like a +2. Then he's just the guy who knows their Castlevania. I don't know how many Castlevania games I'm going to play for October. The thing where I'd play all of them was last year, and I don't want to do that again. One of my favorite series, but some games drive me up the wall. Like, if I could do without playing Adventure Rebirth, or Legends ever again, that's a great time. Honestly, I'd take everything else, so like it could just be that. Wait, so I can... Well, that's great. Get shower and make lunch. Forgot it's 6 in the morning. Have a good one, Emmerich. I hope you survive your shower. I don't remember what this background is from. I feel like it's from Curse of the Moon. Or Circle of the Moon. Whichever one's the actual Castlevania game. I always get them mixed up. Whichever one's the terrible official Castlevania game that's a Metroidvania, and whichever one's the really good not Castlevania game that's a Classicvania. That's not where the key is. That's the next area. I forget, is Gamescom still going? Or was it just the first day where they announced stuff? Because I haven't heard any big news. I mean, even looking at, like, everything that was announced the first day, it was really Silksong and, like, to talk about Bubsy, that was it. And, like, Lego Batman, that's a thing that exists. Damn bugs. Again, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing for Silksong. I did it again! I did it again. Thank God, at least this is Infinite Lives. This is the original Katiku, you wouldn't have. And you'd only get, like, continue points from castles. I really, really adore that hack, but that's really because it did neat ideas in 2008. First of its kind. With assembly. So boy, does it show its age. But yeah. I'm not even sure if I'll get Silk Song, because I've become, like, fully, like, absorbed into retro gaming. I just, like, don't really even care about new releases anymore. I mean, Hollow Knight was, like, also, like, a fantastic time. Oh my god, I think I might need to stop. I think I'm getting a brain fog now. Yeah, like, streaming new games, like, really isn't my thing. That's a rare occasion. That's like SMT5 Vengeance came out, or Nano got me Virtua Fighter 5 Revo and wants to, like, kick my ass, or teach me how to kick his ass. Where I put on, like, that one furry demo for that one day. Can I, like, kill you with a key? No. It's like they don't even exist. There we go. What? Okay, that was it. Shit. Mamma mia! El Satana! Oh, it's that fucking thing. The giant corpse tumor. Alright, that's a +1. This guy's fucked up. I forget his name. How the fuck do I kill this thing? I guess I'm fucking out of here. I'm leaving. I just jump on it. Crazy style. From DS Castlevania. It's from Symphony of the Night. But one of the more iconic bosses. It's Grand Falloon. That's what it is. I don't get the name. That kind of looks like a Grand Falloon. That's what it'd be called if it was a Pokemon. What the? Mario witnessing unfathomable horrors beyond his comprehension. He's just looking at him. Like, are any of these powers even gonna be useful? Besides, like, healing, of course. Maybe I can only hit, like, the top right? If I even try to. If I can, even? One of my favorite things in Mario World hacks is when they just put like, a guy. Put a guy from another game in. Like, I always talk about in Kitikamaru, you fight the Mammon Machine from Chrono Trigger, and also K. Rool. And also Jean B. from, like, from Seiken Densetsu 3. Bars. I can't even jump on them anymore. I can't spin. It is a good trick. Not good enough. I get that, like, hit that one guy's ass. It's his Achilles heel. These little boogers are the worst. I hate when I can't just spin through projectiles and just ignore everything in the game. I hate it. Remember when I fought, like, the Grim Reaper in Castlevania, in Symphony of the Night, on that one stream for like 2 hours straight, with like the worst weapon? And trying to do a damage list. That was a good time. I did that in the worst way possible. Like, the way you're supposed to do that is you get, like, that fucking ring. You do New Game Plus and get the ring. That, like, doubles your stats. I did it the cool way. The professional way. This is not sustainable. Okay, how many health bars are we dealing with? Okay, just the 2. Get over here, come on. I really should have healed. I didn't even notice I had a health bar. I was too busy scheming in my head, deliberating. I was deliberating on like how to do this effectively this time. So in the end, not using that magic was like the optimal thing to do. Not healing and dying. If you really think about it, that's gonna like save me in the end. But an incline here is fucked up, but that's like the point. I can, like, hide, but it's hard to know when to do that. I can hide, I can stop time. But I think, like, just healing is just the best option. I can, like, theoretically do this. This looks like a bit silly. I was expecting him to like move around eventually. Maybe he will. Maybe just like phase 2. Okay. Fuck is that? Who is this man? God, get away from me! The fucking homunculus. Extendo arm? Oh, I don't know if I can do this. This might be it. Is that it? That's easier than the first phase. Yippee! The last man alive in hell. Motherfucker! Oh shit, this is Dracula's castle. That was like Nosferatu's house, but this is Dracula's castle. Also, like, the end screen of Kika Mario. Shit. Oh, fuck. Yo, they got the Final Fantasy V music. What? That was pretty good. This one seems alright, but maybe literally just started. Blech. This level sucks. Worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Wasn't the plot of like a Digo Mario, like Mario became like a dictator after fighting Bowser, and like Bowser was like part of the revolution or some shit? I don't know. I couldn't read it. It was corrupted in Japanese, and I can't even read a single one of those. I like the original plot more, where Mario was bored and just wanted to fucking beat the shit out of Bowser. Just cause. Again, dude, the writing where you had to like purposely like feed like 5 dolphins to Yoshi to beat the level because he's hungry. That's peak writing. Worth it. Like, I'm good at, like, just running and just jumping. I can make decent progress. Maybe chuck bombs. That hurt me more than help. That's a bump. What? I said I was gonna end the stream like 2 levels ago, but like now I'm actually making progress. This isn't out of spite, this is out of like curiosity now. You cannot do that. What if you met Mario IRL? Are you scared if he jumped up 10 feet in the air? Like, what if he hurt himself on the way down? I do love theoretical like that. It's like, imagine... What C mode I have here? Like, I just imagine its face staring at you. It's really just the new Super Mario Bros. Wii renders that I find, like, really funny. There's no way Mario looks, like, just dead on the camera. Like, imagine if you're, like, at dinner and he's just like, giving you that look. Like, you fucked up the laugh, but you couldn't help it. I mean, he can jump 10 feet in the air. I would trust him to be able to get back down. I think he's to be a little smarter than a cat. Although he does love being... No, okay, that time that time I passed the QT. I stopped myself. But why would they make a tweet like that? Why would they say that about Mario and cats? Dude, one day I'll learn to like actually spin and avoid getting hit by the cat. What do I do here? Do I just... Like, they want me to spin. Spin. Either that or this is like an actual pipe. It is connected, so maybe. What if Mario's real and he tried to get you to go onto his download movies free website? And like he will not stop pestering you. Like, how are you gonna get him to stop? He's Super Mario. He can just jump on you and just turn you into like mush. He could incinerate you. He could get his hammer and just like knock your head off. If you try to shoot him, he'll just like hammer the bullets back. Like, how are you gonna beat him? How are you gonna get him out of your house? Okay, how do you make that jump without getting hit? Like, I don't know, like, just be dealing with Mario. It's kind of like dealing with Superman. Like, if he's chill, that's great. But if he's a dick, like, you're fucked. Okay, shells are worthless. The enemies are a bit much. Not really. Just a bit rough. But as long as they're not like those awful like Super Koopas that people sometimes put in their hack. As long as those assholes don't show up, this is fine. There's these like Koopa assets of like flying Koopas that don't like bounce around like Barrack Koopas. They like can fly forever and dive bomb you with like capes. And like shake the ground when they do it too. And you can't kill them in like a single hit. They take like 5 hits to kill. They're just like, you just can't deal with them. You have to ignore them. Which would be fine if people just didn't spam them in level. Okay, actually, you are supposed to go in it. It's like a visual clue of that. They put that in. That's nice. More thoughtful than, like, actual Mario devs. There was some weird bullshit in New Super Luigi U, where, like, in order to find secret exits, you just have to go to a random floor and ground pound. And just know that, like, in that spot specifically, they're, like, breakable bricks. Breakable brown bricks. That lead to, like, a secret pipe. And that is not a lot of fun. Right, not a lot of fun. It's even that much better. Also, I want to say this background is from Chrono Trigger. It kind of looks like when you're in the prison. What the fuck do I do here? Get me out of here. Nope. Told you I'd be dying. It is fine. It is a good challenge. Is it like Kaizo territory? We're like extremely tight to the point of being too much. It's a very tight window to actually get in those pipes. Maybe they expect you to, like, do it on the second cycle, but this shit is not sustainable. You gotta go. I forgot to make another save state just in case. I mean, it seems like you just replay levels whenever. But you never know. Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy V, Tales of Fantasia, good ass RPGs. So many RPGs you can play. They're some of the best out there. Well, that was the dumbest thing I could have done. I was in a good spot. I was in a good spot, and I threw away the keys of my Ferrari and melted them. And dropped the piano on it. I mean, I have a huge, massive bias towards this Super Nintendo. It's my precious little thing. I don't know why it started when. I just really like the look of it. Like I said, one of my first memories is like watching my cousin play Mario World. Yeah, that's something to do with it. I mean, growing up the GBA and playing a lot of SNES ports could do it. It has to do with, like, back then, like, there was no PlayStation, so everyone was working on this. Or the Genesis. But there are a lot of more, like... variety in a single console. That's not, that doesn't really apply, because, like, the PS2 exists. And that thing has so much going on for it. That was also when there was Dreamcast, GameCube, and Xbox. And PC. I guess PC's also always there. Like, that's when, around when, like, Valve was, like, really going to hand. And like I said, this is comprehensible to my feeble mind. Compared to, like, stuff today. Where just looking at Monster Hunter Wilds, like, makes me dizzy. I really should, like, actually stop and try to get through this damage list if I'm gonna be dying all the time. But I'm never gonna learn. This will be yet another art level where I'm stuck here for 3 hours. And I say you're gonna have to suffer through it, but... I think everyone's falling asleep. Like, just because it's like 7 in the morning here. Going to bed, just waking up. Going to eat something. Going to work. At work. Theoretically, they have to get all days. All hours of the day. Please don't mention work. Sorry. Hey, what am I apologizing for? I have the pets. I got nothing to do. Now think about it, I don't even know what I get Silk Song on. Do I get more games on the Switch? I've seen some people talking about how, like, the Switch 2, like people, the Nintendo fans are finally happy to have, like, 4 games to play on the Switch 2. But, I mean, compared to everyone else, like, say what you want about Nintendo's business practice right now. How expensive everything is. This launch year is quite impressive. They got a Donkey Kong open world game, a Mario Kart game that's also kind of open world. Another Kirby kart racing game that's not like a kart racing game, but kind of open world, but more open stations. Kind of been diagram everything. When is Metroid Prime 4 coming out? I keep forgetting that that's, like, actually exists. But it might not exist. Let's say it does. Let's say everything is working correctly. And Metroid Prime 4 is being worked on right now. Do they ever give a release date? They just say, like, soft 2026. I think they said soft 2026. And there's also that Kirby upgrade pack that's like a new thing. Legend ZA, although that's also on the Switch 1. And I think like their launch year for the Switch 2 is not like really a thing you can criticize. That's like the big problem. That's why like getting a Switch 2 is so tantalizing. Is that it can almost feel worth it. It's starting to actually feel worth it. Like, you see the PS5, and you're like, yeah, like I'm fucking getting that. Or like an Xbox Series X. Especially you can make the argument for. I mean, it helps when, like, you can only find games there. So Nintendo can get away with so much. Xbox Series X, PS5, Nintendo Bitch 2. Hello, BB Man. I feel that now might be a time to stop if it's 7 in the morning and I'm getting walled again. The first time continuing after like feeling like you can't do it, but that like you're too out of it to do it, and you successfully do it, that's like a fulfilled grudge that feels nice. You do it a second time, you just showboat. Your PS5 raised their price in the US. I did hear that. I don't know why. Did anything like actually happen with it, or is it just that they're raising the prices after like 3 years? Now, usually after a while, price go down. Tariffs. Okay. Usually, if it's like still being sold, price go down. But we might not live in that world anymore. Maybe everyone's realized. Maybe like every big wig is realizing they can get away with just like making things expensive. And like still turning a profit. Or maybe they just think that, and they'll just everything's about to corrupt and explode in flames. One can only speculate. Like 5-year-old hardware, so I'm buying now. Yeah. I mean, if the economy's hitting harder, you'd want to lower the price of the PS5 more. As, like, a thinly veiled gesture of faith, and also, like, these things aren't going to sell anyway. But, I mean, the truth might be, like, I don't know enough about, like, the PS5. Maybe it is selling well. Maybe people are still buying it. I don't know enough. Like, we talk about how it looks like a fucking stupid idea to raise prices. But if it works, it works. Remember when a bunch of VTubers started 5 years ago? Yeah. I guess it wasn't me. That is when I started streaming. A lot of people, like, staying indoors and streaming on Twitch, that's... I mean, that was, like, an economic thing, I guess, in a way. Or because there's nothing else to do. Alright, thank you. I want to say congratulations to every VTuber streaming right now in this chat. Oh, that was it. But yeah, congratulations. You have outlived VShojo. I mean, sorta. If they started before you, then you just stick around for a few years and you'll outlast them. And streamers like everyone else. Like, I'm aware. I'm aware of what the other doobie is doing. Sort of. I don't actually know what they're doing right now. That would be creepy. That would be obsessive. Who the fuck are you? The next Boogie, you might become Gura. And I don't think I have anything to hide like Boogie does. And I'm also not good at hiding things and lying about it. And I think if I look pathetic, then I just look pathetic without, like, the pity part. Which is good. That means I can get out of this. Stay away from this place. I shall prevent you from taking over the kingdom. Oh, it is like the plot. With the original. Mario. I can't let you stand in the way. I will shape this world with my image. What the fuck was that? You were a hero inspiring us hope. Now you lived enough to become a villain. What the fuck? That's what we're doing? You have a cardboard cutout at a convention floor. I was thinking that, like, if ever me and Nana were to meet, hopefully it's a when, not an if. And hopefully the when is next year. Hopefully that, I was thinking, like, what if I just, like, pretend to be a cardboard cutout? What if I, like, go out in that outfit? Because he's the one always taking pictures in front of them. Meet in Denver. Always cheat the fly and stay there. And I don't think that's gonna happen. And also, I don't think it's... thing for advice. Unless you like sports and low-quality Asian food. Yeah. Well, clearly you don't understand Nana. You go to him. Also, did I just walk? What the fuck was that? Who's this girl from? She's cute. It's blue. It's a blue shirt. That level. You do moonwalk here. Oh no, that's like Street Fighter. You always face your enemy. Okay. Oh. Now this is the fight I can get on. Are all those meetups? If you go else, depends on what you want to do. You'll ask who you are. YouTubers naturally guarding their identity. You're talking like people give a shit about who I am, besides, like, people I've befriended on this site. I'm not gonna meet, like, a fan. Who I don't, like, know. You won't win, monster. Is that it? Huh. Yeah, that Bomberman, the guy who made the Bomberman level really went overkill with that stuff in it. Everything else has been fine. Bowser's Domain. Now is this gonna be a fucking, like, long as hell level? The original ones could be fitting. If the checkpoints work here, I'd be all for it. Oh, dude, maybe I can finally meet Shenron. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? What does that mean in the bottom left? Where's that Mario? What the fuck is that? It is a kind of insanity. That was worth playing through that fucked up level for. Okay, so I have like a health bar down there. Maybe I can only spin on those. Do we just go to the local house and watch a movie together afterwards? I think I just go to his house. And the other reason is I've never been to a convention, is that I don't have the big desire to. It would only be for other people. I don't know what the point I'm trying to make with that. I had a point. I think I did. Instead of just making excuses or something. I swear I did, but I can't tell you what it was. This is cool. That's why there was some con stuff, the con stuff though. Like, it's more just an excuse to meet up with him. You know, it's kind of the entire reason that, like, anyone is here. That I'm here. Maybe not. I think even if, like, nothing was happening, I'd still be here. That's how I survived. Good night, Doobie. Enjoy your rest of the stream. Have a good night, Jimmy. I hope you get good luck on catching the next legendary or something, I don't know. There's some Pokemon, like, through line there. I mean, if you fall down there and, like, you're not... and you can't, like, spin jump, and, like, you're kind of screwed no matter how many hits you have. It's a matter of time. Oh, no. I was very reminiscent of that one Katikamari level I couldn't beat. There was one level I just could not beat. We had to, like, be on Yoshi and, like, jump on top of one of those, like, spiky fish. And just, like, stay on top of them. Because, like, you're above lava. It's an auto-scroller. You have to, like, position correctly. If you lose Yoshi, then you're just dead. Spartan Vandom Yoshi 64, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Nice name. Whoops. Yeah, not. That's bad. If you get 2 hits, it's fine, but that's a lot of unnecessary damage. Now you, this is cool. It's not too much. It's just enough to be like a good challenge. Man, depends on how long this goes on. It's gonna go on forever. Nope, I forgot to spin jump, and now my blood was spilled. That's a little rough. If you could just jump on these guys regularly. That'd be cool, but it's only an issue just because like you don't have much time to react. And once you jump, you're committed to whatever type of jump you made. This spin jump is merciful. You can be like deep in him, slow bounce on him, crazy style. Dang it. Also, having custom music like helps experience a lot. I understand when hacks just use normal Mario music. I understand why. Especially like if they're older. The MSU chip is a very recent addition, creation. And everyone wants to make it find Mario World sound font stuff. Even though there is an art. Original Katika Mario only did not have custom music. That was added on later. And that's the music that was added later. Not my favorite. It's alright. It's not a little rough. But like in 2010, like what can you expect? Enjoy's more open platforming. Or like the final level of New Super Mario World 1. There's like smaller corridors that you punch a bunch of perfect jumps. A couple mess ups. Who are you? What about that? Bile? Bowser? Nope. Can I just leave? No. I must commit to my blunder. Yeah, auto-scrolling can be fun and interesting. As long as they're not bullshit. Good example, like Dark Castle Kirby Dream Land 2. You take the wrong path in the auto-scroller that you can't see the end of and you just get crushed to death. And to be fair, I guess they expect you to memorize it when we go through the other way, 3 levels earlier. But no one's doing that. That's not very nice. I know I was whining about it like being fucked up earlier. But one, it's redeemed itself. Two, I do like a good challenge. At least it's kind of challenge I like. This is a good one. Thought I could run over it. Wow, that's not ideal. Not ideal that happened. Never get hit with more than one health. Which sucks, because I don't know what's going on with that final hit. Right, hit him and he, like, explodes and I get hit. What? Oh. Oh boy. Thinking this was a good call. I don't know, maybe at this point I would have been done in New Super Mario World. Nah. New Super Mario World 2 specifically. The first hack had, like, really hard tough points. I think it, like, had points in that game that were harder than this. I haven't had to use a save state. At all. The heck, I definitely had to. Only in, like, the final 2 levels, because we just got too much. We got too much, too punishing on death. Right, to do stuff from a previous checkpoint. There we go. Take the warp star. Oh shit. Dude, there it is! There's John B! My arch nemesis. And there's Roy. There's his ball. Dude, there's King K. Rool! I remember that fight. I always mention that fight. Because, like, everyone knows who King K. Rool is. Dude, there's that fucking kick-ass final boss. That's where the game turns into an action RPG. There's Bowser. That fight's fucked up. I can't beat that fight without save states. Why is it Roy the Clever anyway? I mean, Roy's my favorite Koopa, so, like, if it's just him, it had to be anyone. Ow. It could be all 7 Koopalings in a row. He might be here for a minute. I just love this music choice. I haven't heard most of these songs. They're quite good. Get off me. Is it bad? There we go. You had to collect his wig. Kiko Mario, there was a strange fight, and and then he turned, then like you see his bald spot, and it blinds the screen to navigate in the darkness. Mario, it's been a long time, 39 years to be precise. Not like the original Mario one. Is it negligence? Perhaps power? Oh, but will I show one to hold your voice? I did say one line. I am the first Bowser. I returned as the true king. I arrived because you were unworthy of your life. The first Bowser. Goodbye, Mario. Your time is up. Hey, you don't jump on him. I mean, you never jump on Bowser, but you could have. Oh, fuck, I have to fight the first phase every time. Oh, I do? Oh, that's gonna be fucked up. As long as you get him in this pad. His face isn't bad. Once he turns around, it's a bit of an issue. Welcome back, Emmerich. Hello, Lilith. Okay, let's straight to the fight. Fucked up Bowser, by the way. Okay, spin on him. It's gonna be a learning experience. Hi, Jean B. I hate that guy. Hi, King K. Rool. Hi, 7 heroes resprited as the 7 Goobelings. Hi, Bowser. Yeah, unfortunately we did not see Shenron. If we had the 7 Dragon Balls, we wouldn't even be able to see him. Like, seeing the late night streamers live when I wake up early. Things can always happen at any time on the noob channel. How bad my sleep is. And also, like, now I'm hooked on this. I can't stop. Oh, you have to spin him. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have the timing on that. Okay. I think. High bounce. This machine looks like it's from like Gunstar Heroes or something. Turns around there. Just fucking cat is over there. Oh, it's like just like Batman on NES. If you hit him, you kind of go through him. It sounds like the Dark Lich theme from Secret of Mana. But also, like, not. Like, they took out the melody. Maybe it's a Dark Lich theme from Secret of Mana. Or, Second Decessor 3. Explain why this is so fucked up. I hate that guy. Oh. I need help. Get through here with like 3 health, even all 4. That'd be great. You know, I always found like Bowser and Mario World really like the scariest design of them. You know, besides like the big clown car. It's very unlike Bowser in that. And I was like him, but even scarier. Oops. Okay, this is a little fucked up. So hit there is bad. That sucks. I think if I get through to here without taking a single hit, I'll permit myself to use a save state before the Bowser. Make a good theoretically damage this right now. Nope. Butt crushed. Okay, at least I can understand what's going on. I just know what I have to do. It's not like the Joker, baby. Which I did look up a video of someone else being it damageless after I beat that game. There is a strategy to it. I probably wouldn't have done it correctly even if I had known. It's where you get, like... You get in the corner when he's, like, right next to you. And you get him to back up in a way that, like... You're able to dodge the lightning and jump whenever he shoots. It turns out if you, like, hug him at a certain angle, you can phase past his bullets. That's information for other people. I don't need to, like, show off in the Batman. I can never get through this without taking at least 2 hits. It's so easy to jump through him when he goes, like, when he's just hugging you. You have to deal with the balls at the same time. It's fucked up. It's just like the end of Sonic 2. Eventually, you learn how to like perfect this fight in as little time as possible, and then the fight truly begins. That's kind of funny. Like, I've never really seen a Bowser fight like this. Where it's just mano a mano. No, like... No getting him to fall through the floor or use an axe to one-shot him. No weird gimmicks like the flying copter. Two men duking it out at the end of the world. It would have looked so cool if I killed him then. Alright, well, I'm kind of just sacrifice this whole attempt. The section before Bowser is just short enough. Even if I take damage and it feels like you're just making the Bowser fight that much harder by losing too much HP. But it feels like I can always, like, do a little better. After, like, the Joker's blocked out, or, like, that was a bit of power creep. Fucked up level design in my life. He's gonna jump 3 times. It's like me to, like, pay attention where those balls are dropping. Controller's low on battery. I was gonna say, that sounds like Star Fox. There's a joke in there somewhere. Yeah. I was thinking of saying something like, I gotta deal with Bowser's cocking and his balls. The cock part doesn't really make instant sense. This isn't even plugged in. No, because it's using it as a PS3 controller, that's right. It's connected to my PS3. Huh. You know, I'm getting deja vu. I was about to talk about how my eyes were watering. Not stinging, just watering. That happened in the last fucked up Mario hack, didn't it? New Super Mario World 2? That was like last July. I remember being really bad then. Like, I'm gonna take a day off streaming. Now, controller finally charging. I'm gonna say I go to bed like 4 hours ago. Actually, it was only like 2 hours ago. That level took so fucking long. I want to say no, watch me not get hit the rest of the time and just be a Bowser for 2 health again. But if I phrase it like I would say it, then like it won't jinx myself, I think. Never mind. Yeah, maybe if I kept my mouth quiet, that wouldn't have happened. Listen, when you're raised Catholic, you end up becoming very superstitious about a lot of things. At the moment you break, life will tear you apart like a pack of wolves. Ooh. Nah, sorry. I had my introspective talk at the beginning of the stream with Sonic. Doesn't feel right here. First Sonic Triple Turtle 16-bit? That was today. That was today. I guess this was a fan game day. This 16 Triple Trouble 16-bit and Sonic 2 XL, but that doesn't count. Like, even, like, the balls dropping, like he's going through puberty, is, like, not even gonna be the final phase. It was like Mario World, there's a phase after the balls. Around giant foot stomps around or something. I guess a clown car would just do that again. It's just like, no matter what, I can never get through here without taking 2 hits. Dude, his balls are so massive! If I try to avoid him, instead of less room to avoid his other attack. Like a Lich. Nice name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, in hindsight, like light green is not a good font color for that. I think I have it set to win. It might be based on like the username or it might be random. Oh, a weird thought to have it come across after like 5 years of streaming, but it's just dawned on me. It takes me a minute to like to know something's off. My own setup. Oh, bad start. Still, like, I haven't even beaten him, but I don't know, it feels like my favorite Bowser fight I've seen in a Mario World hack or otherwise. And I so say, oh my god, dude, what the fuck was that? Alright, just get me out of here. Wait. You can't really. I thought you just had to bash into him. Just body check him. For a second. That's just if you gotta jump on him. I'm not making any good progress in this, but it's still, like, I still respect it. I see what they're going for. It's pretty cool. So that fight has, like, a million things going on. I mean, it kind of does with, like, the giant balls. But it is like, you can, like, look at the background and see where they drop. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, I said I would save state. I think I am. Because I have done it correctly. Right, I've done this perfectly. It's also, I mean, it is hard to tell where those balls are gonna drop. Like, you see where they are in the background, but I don't know what that means. Oh? Was that actually it? Huh? Oh, fuck. I think this is the secret amount of music. It sounds like it, so it probably is. We gotta get out of here. Mamma mia. Motherfucker. Might even need to save state. Bowser and the Machine Devil? God. Oh, you have stars to shoot. Oh, okay. Oh my god, he has like 1,000,000 health. Oh my god. But I get like a checkpoint there, right? This is the way I go. Yeah. I mean, the controls in this are like the shoot buttons, the spin button, that makes sense. God, I was just remembering the fucking the part in Kitiku Mario where you go inside Nova, like from Superstar. And you're like flying around, but in the, like one of the demos they had it so that like you're in like the Kirby Cruiser thing from like Superstar. And it looks like it controls like it does. In that way. And then they fucking changed it in a later version to where you're just constantly on Yoshi and you have to spit like fireballs throughout it all. They got a platform with Yoshi who has like the wings all throughout it all. So you can fly. But what that means is that you have to hold the run button. You have to hold Y to constantly run, or else you just don't have speed to navigate through the terrain. You gotta mash B, like, to jump when needed. You gotta press B to, like, fly up. And also, you have to press, like, the fire button, which I think is, like, the spin button in that instance, too. And it really sucked. It was so painful. Like Kid Icarus Uprising level of bad. I'm sure I'm a fan of this fight. There's a lot of think fast in it. I think you just have to know what he's gonna do next. Yeah, not how long the chainsaw attack was gonna go on. I couldn't even see it turn around because it was in the fire. Also, this fire sucks ass. Why? Hello, Nova. Because it kicks ass? Do you not have the passion, Nova? Come on, that's embarrassing. Ugh. I know, behind. Yeah, you know, I don't think I've gotten, like, past an inch on that health bar. This might take a minute. It might take too long. I might be running on lipids. My brain has starved my body. I'm like a shrunken. Pygmy? Is that the word? Like that one alien they showed off at like that one conference. It's me right now after doing this for so long. This chainsaw. Okay, he gets in the middle. Now he gets in the middle? Okay. Take a power nap, leave the stream on, Colicus can watch it for you. If you think I can take a power nap, you do not know who I am. I'm gonna be out for like 12 hours after this. Oops. That's a power nap? What the fuck is Cole gonna do for 12 hours? Without access to my computer. Can, I guess he could draw art. Oh my god, is there someone out there who would, like, when they go offline, they just put on, like, someone else's stream? I was thinking of an idea. You put on someone's stream and it's, like, offline for a bit, and then, like, it just randomly goes on when they go live. And it's just there. Like, what if I just put on, like, a webpage of, like, Nanodan's channel right now? And then go to bed, and then, like... It should be also 12 hours. The next one of those. 11. I mean, I think that's how you get banned on this site. I think they have, like, specific rules not to do that. And they might enforce something like that more than they enforce, like, I don't know, you putting on, like, an internet historian compilation. Oops. That's what I get for talking shit? Yeah, that last Bowser fight, like, was really cool. If that was the final boss, I would have been content. This is cool. Like, this machine, it's pretty neat. I'm not looking at that. Well, the fights. Where I talk about Mario World hackers know nothing but excess. I guess he always drops. I guess that's the thing you gotta learn. Have to retag. I'm just glad I'm not playing Bomberman anymore. They'll take this over that. Maybe. I say that now. like you can only hit Bowser when he's out there. It's you can't like stop in your tracks here. You will run into the fire and the flames. You will not get as powerful as that little like 6-year-old kid who did that 13 years ago or whatever. Nope. I guess you just never tap left. You only let go or right. So better than Dark Witch in the original Brutal Mario World. Nothing can top that. Like even like when I spent like 10 hours fighting Nyx in Persona 3, that at least, well, I guess it was luck based at the end. He doesn't hit as hard anymore. Like, how do you safely double back? You need to let go. Like, you keep the same momentum for a bit. Yeah, at the turnaround. Now you should, like, what would a safe they do for me? Not even getting far in this fight. I really expect you to only get hit, like, 4 times at most. Throughout all that? It's crazy. And I'm forgetting how the fight is structured. A terrible habit of mine. How did it? Bed to rest. I haven't taken a break in the past 5 hours, by the way. I've been too committed to this. Why? That's a great question. Because I'm an idiot. That's why. Speaking of. And it's constantly, I'm like, this is the one, this is the one, this is the one. I can do it now as soon as if I do it immediately. If I take 3 minutes, then I will lose the spark. But I sure am hungry. God damn. Why not get some food? So yeah, this fight is like complicated because there's so many like things going on. The fire, the whole flame wall back there. A lot to remember. Oh, I wasn't running. No. I did not get punished. This is Gunstar Heroes nonsense. How much does he have? Oh my god. I'm starting to think that, like, what if this is like a trick? What if this is Bowser's trick? Like, it just feels like it's just impossible to go through that entire health bar. What if he just kills himself eventually? What if he was, like, about to run that fire and die? If that happens and the health bar is, like, a hoax... that'd be fucking kick-ass. No, it wouldn't be. It would be! That'd be fucked up. It'd be funny. Like, they trick you the entire time. They gaslight you. I would respect the hell out of that. I mean, you're gonna be surviving anyway. It doesn't really affect anything. Who would do that? You've not seen the things I have seen. I have been born witness to. Dude, like, the random Mario World ROM hack where each person makes an individual level. And that is like a breeding ground for experimental bullshit. Like, I mean, the lesser of two evils even. The way you're just expected to shoot throughout this whole this whole health bar. And also, like, it could be completely expected. Nova Panty, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright. Stream's over. Finally got Nova to follow. That's the final one on the checklist. Surprised I wasn't already. That's part of the bit, honestly. So glad I get in the stream. Well, now it's going on forever. I was saving that bit for Felly when he first followed, but he wasn't even here. Followed from a shout out. That's not true. I would say waiting to do that to say that sometime. But only now have I been broken in enough to just say dumb things and not care about the consequences. What is this? It is the Grand Slam, okay. The Grand Slamwich. Don't say Slamwich. Oh, fuck. I gotta get out of here. I gotta eat. Right, he doesn't, like, move around. I didn't know when he was gonna do that. But think about the Slamwich. It sounds so tasty. Slamwich, manwich, sandwich, Gorgor. It all sounds so tasty. There's either that, like, something is gonna happen eventually that makes this fight, like, a lot quicker, or I'm missing, like, some big thing with this fight. Or they really expect this to take that long. You to be in Bowser's grinder. And I've been in Bowser's grinder, man. He has the worst taste. Alright. It's currently 8 in the morning. I've been going on for 8 hours. Makes it start near midnight. I might be going a little crazy. Okay, no, that doesn't do anything to him. I was thinking, like, what if he just runs into the fire and dies, and I can just get a free win? Oh, no. But what I was trying to say is it's been 8 hours. I might be going a little crazy. I feel like there was just news with Bowser and something about gay sex. But that might be, like, the insanity creeping in. I feel like there's, like, some, like, article. No, I think it was that Mario and Bowser are both friend zoned for Beach. It was like an article that's just like they're all just having fun. And Mario isn't actually dating Princess Peach. So it could lead to gay sex. Technically. It's always on tape. Oh my. Hello, Code. Thank you for the raid. I hope things went well. I'm going through it. Hello, Diosu. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, what were you up to? Lucky we're on the docket today. I hope it went well. I was up late enough to raid you finally. I think it was more that I was up late enough to be raided. COD channel? Oh no, it has been that late. It has been that long. Well, I guess if you want to watch fishing, you go follow that guy. Is it a Kaizo? This is The Brutal Dream. I guess I should put in the name. I forgot I had gaming on for the past 5 hours. This is an impromptu playthrough of The Brutal Dream. A hack inspired by the old Brutal Mario World hack, which is one of my favorites. But it's inspired. It's not really supposed to be a sequel or anything. It's like 5 levels that each one you be a different person. Mario gonna fight Dracula. It is the Dracula X castle. But thankfully it is not Dracula X Dracula. Okay, Crown Trigger, Kirby Superstar Ultra, Area 88. Boca Ninja Coliseum, cool SNES games. I do love my SNES games. You understand? I mean, now I understand enough about Dracula X to, like, be really good at it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to deathless visit that again this month. Marcos Vinklis, 88. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Been you too long? Yeah. Didn't expect this to go so long. I just finished Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit. Like an hour and a half in. And I was like, I guess I'll do this. And then there was a level that I was stuck on for 3 hours, and it's like, alright. Maybe just one more after we're done. And then there was like a Metroidvania part, and like, one more. Maybe one more, and then another. I will say this is much more well designed than the end of Brutal Mario World / Katiko Mario World. I have to say both names. No, because there's actually checkpoints in the final level. And they function, too. And the game hasn't crashed. And the music hasn't, like, vanished. Due to, like, poor sound font implementation. And I don't have to use Z-SNES. So yeah, it's pretty nice. The benefit's not playing a hack from 2008. Love functional child points. Same. Oh my god. Somebody has like a 6 or whatever. Okay, it's looping. They really do expect me to like go through all his health. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Your damage is so low it is. It makes me think that if I just hold the button and I let go, it's gonna be a mega star. Okay, no. Wishful thinking. That would have been funny if I like it 2 hours in and there's a charge shot. And it took me that long to figure out there was a super peel out in Triple Trouble 16-bit. I'd be more shocked and appalled at this. If I didn't play any other Mario World ROM hacks and didn't understand that every single guy, every single hacker and hackhead really wants to flex at the end. And make like the most insane ending they can. Emily, so I'm gonna go get some food right now. You take care. Have a good one, Code. Thanks for reading. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again. Food, I don't know how much left I have in this tank. It's especially bad here because you can only hit Bowser like when he's there. If I as we catch it next, yeah. They end the new Super Mario World 1 here. Or there. I feel like it's worse because like I had to like load states. Due to just being the only part of the game where gaming over resets everything in the level. They pull a Ninja Gaiden at the end. Which, like, I can handle an official, like, licensed game that it passed testing. But the guys ROM hacked, like, I'm gonna be more tempted to press those F keys, those function keys. Man, Bowser, he needs to take more damage. Yeah. Yep. I'm just glad I'm not having to throw bombs anymore. I can be here for like, well, maybe not like right now. I can't be here for 5 more hours. But, like, I could be, like, in this purgatory, in this endless fight against Bowser for a bit. This is, like, therapeutic in a way. Oh. Oh! Like, I was just saying, like, I was kind of thinking that, like, when Bowser dive bombs there, it's, like, his last attack of the loop. I was thinking he would just run into the fire and just explode. And, like, I just win the fight if I survive long enough. And the health bar was just, like, a joke. If I ever make a video game, I need to write that down. We get to see a new move long enough. Maybe when he gets, like, when he checks out, like, a third of his health. Maybe when he loses a third of his health, he'll do something crazy. They'll make it speed up a lot. And hello, Blue. Thank you for the subscription. Very appreciated. Now, I did, like, wake up an hour before I started stream, so, like, it's not miserable here. Well, actually, it sounds easier to manage yet. I just mean, like, he'll be, like, I don't know, grounded more, and you'll be able to hit him more. And then Mario minutes. Like, you make fun of me for saying that, but, like, have you ever played Mario 1? Mario seconds are, like, so much different than real seconds. Everyone knows that. Wait, this way, it's been Mario hours, baby. Mario days, Mario horologies, which I don't think is a word. That's what's measured in the horologium. It's almost like a Nyx, I don't know, like a Persona 3 Nyx Avatar's HP pool, for comparison. and I will use them for comparison. But this is fun. Drops it. Yeah, for the record, the last stream yesterday was Persona 3 The Answer. This is nothing. I should not have, like, looked away for, like, dramatic effect when no one could see my face. And just walk in the fire. I do that sometimes. I mean, it always causes problems. It's usually not dramatic looking away, it's looking at chat. It's also saved a bit by the presentation of it. If it looks and sounds cool enough, like I'll allow anything. I had to scratch my eye. I had to scratch my eye. Now my blood will spill. I was gonna say something. But then my mind went a mile. Well, my mouth only went a Mario minute. But so faster than the average minute. This is not enough. Ah. Yeah, I was gonna say something about, like, if it looks and sounds cool enough, I'll forgive it. Like, I know there's an analogy somewhere in my mind. Some other video game. Tales of Fantasia? No, that game's mindless. It's not much to forgive. A Mario minute. Yeah, sorry. This is my accent. That's why I'm more forgiving of Breath of Fire 1 than Breath of Fire 2. Because Breath of Fire 1 has a better soundtrack. That, like, is very cozy. Well, Breath of Fire 2 stresses me out, or gets very tedious. I mean, you go from Breath of Fire 1 having, like, 5 different dungeon themes. Great diversity. To, like, Breath of Fire 2 having, like, 1. It's the most droning thing possible. I mean, it has, like, 5, but one single theme is used in, like, 90% of the dungeons. It doesn't matter if you're, like, going through, like, the Frog Kingdom's sewers, or killing a bunch, going inside a giant fat lady and killing all her fat cells is a real thing. Or curing a tree of tree dementia. It's the same fucking song. And not even like the bad shit story in that game could save my opinion of it. So I don't know, like when Innocent Sin is like ridiculous, it feels like it's for a purpose. Or it's also like really funny. And Breath of Fire 2 does it, it just feels like a little annoying, like you're just being jerked around. Her brother to play with their sister. Like, I think that happens in Breath of Fire 2. Yeah, I don't know about that. That was like the best I had done, and I didn't even get through like a third of that. I mean, I'm gonna try until I get absolutely fed up. And brother, I play AVG and like the LJN list for my big project. I always forget to like mention that every time I get rated. That's like my big thing, my big gimmick, and I never mention it. I always forget to. I get swept up in the raids. Like, I've been playing Top Gun, Batman, TMNT. Like, do you understand, like, my patience at this point? The Saints grow envious of it. Wait a minute. I know why we're not winning. I completely forgot. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Where is he? I forgot to bring him out. Yeah. Wait. No, that looks terrible. This looks terrible. I forgot. Why is it set to that? It should be set to VideoTube. Dang, OBS programs. Is he here? Do I have him set up? I might only have 3 set up. He is here. Hold on. Yeah, there they are. Okay, now we have to win. Now that the console is here. I need my Rasnors. Messing that up. And I keep standing in the middle. Like a foolish monkey. Sorry, like a foolish monkey. What? Maybe I get like a checkpoint after like a third of health bar. You feel the fire moving at the consistent pace. I kind of like it. I kind of understand it. I could toast my Mario buns a little bit. It'd be fine. But this is starting to look like this is an entire stream day project just to kill this guy. Although if I die, if I don't succeed here, very likely. I'm gonna just look for a second. To see if anything, like if I'm missing something big. Ow! It seems that way. Hello, Nano. I'm surprised you're up. We've been doing this for 8 hours. Well, it was 2 hours of Sonic Triple Trouble, 3 hours of the fucked up Bomberman level, an hour of like in like the Metroidvania thing, and then like fuck, I haven't been keeping track of the measurements. A terrible cook I am. All right, am I missing something? It doesn't look like I am. That's scary. You know, you just shoot him to death. Damn. Not surprising, but damn. I was laying down a weird not-sleep while awake, say listen to you still. I feel dumb for not actually going to sleep. Yeah, you're talking about melatonin. I thought you'd be out. Wow, I'm gonna know. Man, there are no tricks. Like, this is the entire fight, the entire way through. I guess the trick is that you just have better aim when you fire those stars. But do you know who you're talking to? You're talking to a guy who, like, brings out the champagne when he gets a single kill throughout an entire, like, CSGO session. That's, like, a cause for celebration. You expect me to aim? You expect me to use depth perception? To pay attention to 2 sprites at the same time? Are you insane? For them to line up? Impossible. Can never be done. It's really fucked up to say. But it's like one of the most fun things I've done this week. What did I do this week? Persona 3, that was not fun. Batman? The Joker got old. Triple Trouble was good. Tales of Fantasia. More than desirable. You play Tales of Fantasia. Yeah, that's good. I would say that's, like, thrilling, though. That's the chill time. Man, why the fuck do I do this to myself? I say that a lot, but... Like, you know I haven't played, like, Bucky O'Hare? DuckTales, I haven't played that. Restar. What are other good platformers? Mischief Makers. I mean, I make a list of 769 fucked up demonic games. I'm like, yeah, I'll do this for the next 13 years of my life. Here you start, you fool! Hi, Spurvis. I was thinking of you when I said that. I didn't think I'd actually summon it, though. Not Bubsy. Bubsy is on the list. The heck you playing? Don't distract me! I'm fighting Bowser and the Machine Devil. Isn't this cool as when, like, the final boss of Katika Mario World turned into Romancing Saga 2? No, but it's more understandable. I can actually read, like, what stats and... Actually, I don't have to read anything. Like, I don't mean, like, it turned into the final boss Romancing Saga 2, and it was just, like, the boss went redesigned. No, I mean it turned into an RPG. Where, like, the more you use a skill, the more it gets, like, powerful and, like, learn things in that skill tree. Again, I can forgive a lot of things if I see the passion. And you need, like, hey, you want to see this cool trick I can do? And then, like, you add a snowboarding section to Triple Trouble, and they're like, oh my god! Or, like, Class gets on, like, on a Pegasus in Tales of Fantasia. And, like, his moveset gets, like, cut in half, but, like, you're, like, flying around on a horse in combat, and I'm like, oh my god, that's fucking insane! Instant S tier. You do not understand. The moment I played Castlevania Bloodlines, you not know... Like, for the first time, that was, like... That game was insane. I forgave so much of that game. Because it had, like, a part where the screen gets cut in half. And, like, you have to navigate it. It, like, sucks ass, but it's cool. And you think I'd be a style for Substance guy. A smile over Smurfsmiths or whatever. Dude, I'm thinking of fucked up evil bits. What if there's a bit for 5 minutes, you just pretend to speak like English and like be completely straight-faced? Like try to you act like you're being like a normal person, but like you try to say English, but it's like it almost sounds like real words, but it's just gibberish. Like, you just try to gaslight your audience and think they're going crazy, or that you've gone crazy. Like, at the first, it'd sound like a little cringe and embarrassing that you're, like, saying fake words. But, like, eventually it would just become, like deeply concerning. And, like, you need, like, actual medical attention. And then maybe eventually it becomes funny. I don't know, I don't work that far. Step 1, terrible bit. Step 2, concerned audience. Step 3, Step 4, profit. You know they made a Power Glove for the N64? I only learned about that yesterday. The reason this stream is so late was because it took me so long to fall asleep, even when I was trying to. So I spent that time compiling every single game AVGN has, like, spent time talking about. In some regard. And apparently, like, there is, like, a Power Glove for the N64. Sort of. It's a glove that has the buttons on it. Apparently it's made for, like, paraplegic people who can't, like, really use, like, controllers really well at all. It's an alternative way. It wasn't sold as, like, a gimmick, like the Power Glove. It's usually on Classics a Game and play those. I thought that was like a weird way of people saying game classics, because someone else was also saying something about classics a game. That was Gert DX. Oh, he did that. There are a lot of peripherals. I kind of miss it. I mean, I guess it never went away. The Labo was like that. Yeah, never mind. I think it's literally just because it was like 40 years ago, where I look at like the Power Glove or the NES adapter or that weird that weird, like, laptop battleship set looking thing where you put, like, a pilot stick into and move it around on the NES. Yeah, because it's also infrared. That's right. I look at that and I'm like, oh, that's cute. That was, like, passion. Desperate times, okay? The Konami laser scope. Is that the thing that is that the headgear on the NES where you have to go fire, 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 or like in order to shoot, like in order to press the A button or whatever? Or is that like an actual like gun thing? The head-mounted light gun. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Of course I know what that is. That's one of the important the important gear for AVGN's ultimate weapon outfit. His ultimate armor. It's iconic. When you're playing Odama, I have legitimately been thinking it. I watched Masumi TV, she's like going through every single GameCube game ever made and like beating them. Actually, it's a smaller list than what I have to do. And every time like she scrolls through the games and I see Odama, I'm like, damn. But one day I'll do it. It's not on the list. It's not obscure enough to like be a more modern thing for AVGN to pick. Or it's obscure enough to not be that. And like not old enough for him to actually grow up with it. You know, AVGN like had a whole video on the Horse Prince game, which is a horse racing game on the phone. No. I know what you're thinking. It's not that. It's worse. Worse? I don't know, are you thinking... I might have said that wrong. Are you thinking of Uma Musume? It's worse than that. That's what I'm saying. It's that game with, like, the handsome anime boy face on the horse. That, like, that famous Vine Sauce clip. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. Is that beatable? If it's not beatable, then I just play that for, like, 30 minutes. At most. That's the rule for, like, the Atari and ColecoVision games. If I can't get anything out of it, then, like, it's gone. That's what I did with that Atari football games. One could say I didn't beat it because I didn't do, like, a full, like, Super Bowl session of it. Where, like, the timer ticked down for all 8 innings, but who the fuck cares? Who the hell cares, okay? When you beat the Joker in Batman, or see the end screen in Top Gun, like, that's something. And, like, and I feel good when I fight, like, a hard-ass boss, or be a hard-ass level. If I'm just sitting there playing football for, like, an hour on the Atari, who cares? It's my list. I can make as many arbitrary rules as I want. Hello, Tearfing. If I say I don't want to play, like, every FIFA game because or every Madden game because even though AVGN lists them all off in succession, but he didn't show any game footage, so like that doesn't count for my list anyway. But he did list off like 100 games in like one of his Christmas Carol videos. Like in 100 games within like 2 minutes, like just rapid firing them. But he did show like a second of footage for each one. That counts. Maybe it shouldn't. That's like 4 years from now, so I'm not gonna worry about that. And, like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't count all the Sega CD games when you're just talking about the console. No, it sounds neat. It's an idea. Now, what I really shouldn't have done is write off every single shitty Doom port he talked about. That might be a bit suicidal. I don't think I can learn to speedrun Doom. That'd be a neat stream idea. Beat like 10 versions of Doom in a single stream. See how fast I can do it. I'm a guy who knows nothing about Doom. Oh my god, there's like a whole other section to the song. This is the longest we've ever lasted, and it's like a third of the... Have I... Like, has that not phased through me every time I've stood on the ground? Because I didn't press any buttons. Hasn't hit me until, like, the moment it mattered the most. I should really stop. I should really stop doing this. But I don't know, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun, because, like, it's a platform. I can turn my mind off from it. And I got my energy back. There was, like, an hour or two there where I was, like, out of it. Not too many cool people. Like the fucking... Yeah, it's kind of like the opposite of when I first streamed Katiku Mario World, or when I got to the end. No one saw what I saw. Because I think it even went like too late that like Nano Dan fell asleep. No one was there to see that final boss when I first saw it, and fucking crazy. It was fucking awesome. And like the exact point where it arches down. Yeah, I guess so. There's like some scientific term for that. The point of conflection or something. I think that might be. I remember some things from like actual science. Like when I thought just getting an associate's degree in that would get me like an actual career in it. Oh, why you would die? Hey, slow down too much. I'm turning into Mickey Mouse. I gotta get out of here. I was talking about Corona earlier. I am a Goofy. It fits. It works. I make a joke that, like, or more specifically, yeah, if Corona never streamed Banjo-Kazooie, and, what was that guy's name? I forget his name. He didn't make that one, like, animation. A Corona going Ekum Bokum. Like, I genuinely wonder if that would have changed, like, things in my life. That sounds like insanity. It sounds like ridiculous. That's how I first learned about VTubers. Makes you wonder how many other people saw that, because that was like millions of views. 2 snacks, that's right. Yeah, thank you. Like, it's been getting better and better with it. Did you see that fucking Sabrina animation? The 3D animation? That shit was so good. I mean, of course it was. They start as a brony. Of course they're good at animation. They've been in it for a decade. Everyone hated pony animations, exactly. Alright, like, is like Hololive the next like step up from V2 from like Second Chance? Is Hololive the next step up from like My Little Pony? If you think about it. It might also start out ironically. Sure! Don't say sure, say yes. Or no. I mean, yeah, like, instead of making pony OCs, you make, like, literal OCs and stream with them. Or just use them for Twitter or whatever. That might not be, like advancing for Brony. That might just be called, like, maturity and actually, like, using your craft in a productive manner. But it's funnier if it's the form. No. Okay. So, you hear about that Iron mouse? Actually, that's kind of it. I don't want to go through the joke of man who's like a month behind the times. That's too dead of a horse. Either made an iron nor a mouse. True. Neither Nano nor Daniel. Actually, I think he is dead. Never mind. He passes. And when you go to both MV and VTuber fans gathering, treat them the same way. Yeah? I tend to respect people, even though I shouldn't. That might be just me. That's going back to that fucking Mario Sunshine chatter that I think about. That fucking guy. Like, he didn't even show up for the other Mario Clip streams. He only showed up for the first one. Spoiler was in the game. Said he loved it enough. A lot. So he knows everything about it, but never played it. And was waiting to play it. It's a free ROM hack. Like, there is everyone on this site. There is, like, every single type of, like, game fascination and character type, like, exists in the world. And I think that's beautiful. I think it is. I think about that guy. I think about the guy who might have been a Korean, didn't speak English, but really liked Live a Live. Who just only, like, kept telling me to just pick Lee out of the three, like, karate trio. And I didn't because because it was the first time I was ever using Samo, and I wanted to see what his deal was. But let me know, Lee is, like, the best out of the three. Samo's, like, a neat tank. That like, weak little run kid, the little boy, I think has, like, the capability to do most damage, but he has glass bones and paper skin. He is way too fragile than he needs to be. Lee is also kind of fragile, but she has, like, range. She could just stay in the corner and do excellent. But there's that guy, there's the Castlevania Adventure guy. Which the actual twist, I've never mentioned this before, is that there are actually two of them. But when I first streamed Castlevania Adventure, and there was a guy in the chat who first showed up and was like, yeah, this game fucking sucks. No, I think it was the first guy, yeah, the first guy hated the game. But also beat it 25 times in a row. Because he got to level 100, and there's only 4 levels. The number just goes up after every level, and it moves forever. So he beat it 25 times in a row. Out of spite. And there's another guy who, like, apparently they knew each other. Apparently the Castlevania Adventure fandom on Twitch is very tight-knit. Almost like they're desperate or something. And the other guy was telling me where all the hidden one-ups were. That guy saved that stream. Let me tell you, I'm not one for, like, backseating. But when you tell me where there's a hidden floor, invisible floor that leads to a 1-up in the final level, and a weapon upgrade and a full heal, and there's no way you can know that without, like, just getting told that, and the game, like, is a nightmare in the final level, it makes it a little better, like, I'll take it. I'll take it. 6 hours into a stream. But, like, why do you beat Castlevania Adventure 25 times in a row? Who does that? I guess that guy does. Like, I don't even do, like, second or third loops of Castlevania games. And that's, like, where you have something to prove. Because you take, like, double damage. And then maybe a little more, and the enemy placement gets more fucked up. And what levels might be a little altered. Or at least there's secrets. Like, that's something. That's something. I could believe that. But, like, after, like, the third loop, and you do it for a 4th time... Like, what are you doing? I also talk about, like, the weirdest, like, succession, I think that's the word, chain of, like, weird chat numbers. But it's definitely Mario Bros. Wii. New Super Mario Bros. Wii. It makes sense. Does it make sense? Like, it's a game for children. But, like, that was, like, 20 years ago. Well, I guess that was, like, 18 years ago. Yeah, it could kind of add up. Yeah, there's one guy asking if I wanted to fuck Lucario. And there's one guy who was just like... This is a little weird. More like he was like oddly normal, you know? One of those types. I was there when you say yeah, no you fucking weren't. That was pre-affiliate days. I remember everyone back then. I have that locked a geek who got me affiliate. And it was Niers. No. Quick to deny. Dude, like, I know who was there. I know who was, like, a real one back then. And I did not do anything to, like, thank them. I sort of did. I left a bunch of, like... That's kind of the reason... Well, you wouldn't know, but I left a lot of thankful messages. Like February then. What game where you play where they ask about Lucario? It was New Super Mario Bros. Wii. For some reason, the topic of furries came out, and he's like, "Are you a furry? Lol, 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 lol. Do you want to fuck Lucario? Lol, 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 lol." And I didn't ban it. It was obvious they were underage. Because I was that desperate for 3 concurrent viewers. Because not even the dot level raid the month before was enough for it. It was dire times. Why do you think I streamed Donkey Kong 64 for 12 hours? Why do you think I do all this stuff for attention? This isn't for attention. This is, like, supposed to be, like, I do this for, like, a little bit and then go to bed again. Man, that's like whatever. The Super Mario World viewers, the real ones. Nah, the most annoying one at that stream was like a guy who kept pressuring me to become, like, for him to become my manager. And also to stream on YouTube, and that he'd make me a big shot. And I kept politely telling him to shut the fuck up. He just did not get it. Even after even when I was ending stream, he was like, no, I think you should reconsider. I think you should. Think about the money you'd make. And it's like, dude, I've been doing this for 3 years and no one's shown up. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? Buster, okay? Yeah. Like, it's that easy. It's hard work, dedication, and knowing the right people. And I've never heard that man in my life. I do not care for YouTube viewers. You're not gonna help. I mean, also, like, why the fuck would you ask me that? Like, even if I was to take it, like, believe that he'd, like, actually own up to it. Like, yeah. Did you know about VBT? I don't think he did. I don't remember. I don't remember any acronyms. Maybe he did. That was a long time ago. I mean, I think one of the reasons it took me so long to get affiliate was because, like, I streamed every day. But I think that was, like, just it. That was the problem. I streamed every day, like, past... But, yeah, when everyone was, like, supposed to be, like, around in English-speaking countries would, like, be going to bed. So, like, of course my numbers were low. If I'm, like, just constantly on. And, like, maybe streaming, like, Persona 1 and, like, Tales of Destiny. Maybe that, like, attributed to it. But if I wanted to do what I wanted to do. Until I got tired of it. That's when I streamed New Super Mario Bros. Wii on Desperation. And it did work. Did add up. But it also taught me that, like, if I stream stuff that I don't care for, then I'm gonna be surrounded by people I really don't care for. Especially if it's popular. Maybe Mega Man Marathon. Yeah, that sounds about right. Being 36 games in a month. I didn't do that many, but I did, like, I beat, like, all the games in, like, the same amount of time, and, like, there was one guy. He was cool. He stopped showing up after that, but I respect him because, like, I could understand what he's saying. And I vibed with him. Now, as people during the Kirby Marathon is a different story. This guy likes video games. I sure do. Yeah, like that Kirby Marathon, the problem was that, like, everyone there was, like, not like I am. That's been the big problem. Is that I, like, got foul mouth, no filtered. That was a word. Don't want to be too mean to myself. Yokel, as Megamook would call himself. Kinda had to restrain myself back then. Like when I cared about that. Like when I thought other people cared about that. I guess those guys did. But they're also boring as hell. I guess what I'm saying is... I talk about this a lot. Like, I think it's just to say that I'm really happy in the position I am now. Where everyone here... Like, I talk to, and they understand what I'm saying, and, like, they connect. It doesn't feel like I'm, like, forcing anything. That's embarrassing to say, so we gotta talk about something else. No, I could say it. I just, like, for a while, I thought it would just... And happy, you're happy. Dog. You eat that wishes. But I get a lot of, like, paranoid fantasies. Where, like, I try to think... I think worst case scenario about people's impressions of me. And so I don't, like, really... I never really went out of my shell for that. Is that, like, if I said something because of who I am, just come off as annoying. But it turns out, when you're, like, on the spectrum, and don't get social cues, and really have been down on yourself for a while, you're not really the best judge of character of yourself or other people. You're not really intuiting the right things. Yeah, we're not going back to Persona 3. I can't talk like this when I play that game. It takes too much of my brain power, and it's also too miserable. It's not even, I'm not even doing it for myself. We're not going back to that. Like this, I can just turn my brain off, and like I don't even give a shit if I win anymore. It's like in the background. Have I made it like halfway through the health bar? Has that happened at all? I don't think it has. That's bad. If I got halfway through, I could say, okay, I just have to do what I did again. But if I say I have to do it again 3 times, that's a little... That feels good. I give a shit if you win, Buster, do it already. Well, it's a little out of my hands. It's a little bit of an issue, possibly relating to dexterity. But yeah, that's what's fun about this. Like, if I die, I know it's because, like, I failed. I know it's on me. It doesn't feel like the game is being a dick. I guess playing this fight is a bit of a dick move. But, I mean, I could just turn it off at this point. Can't save state, but you can play at 2-speed. There's no way I can fucking do this at 2-speed. I just easily run the fire and die. Save state's actually more tempting. I couldn't beat the original Kadiko without save states. Even though it's like a more fair fight, like Bowser in that game. Because like the fights go on forever. So you can tell the inspiration. But like you can't even like have a mushroom show up eventually after like every loop. You get like an extra hit. I don't know, maybe after you do enough damage, you get like some health back. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. It's been like 2 hours and we're still in the experimental phase of the fight. It's been like about a Nyx's length of a boss fight. How do you phrase that? It's been like the length of one Nyx attempt, although this is way more fun than watching like Yukari use the wrong healing move or wind break. Wait a minute, you can use the shoulder buttons too? And it doesn't spin you? But I'm just thinking, like... What if you just press the shoulder buttons and the stars do, like, double damage? That'd be fucking awesome. They really have a warped and twisted perception of what I think is, like, funny and kick-ass. Like, just things that, like, spite the player. I play Mario Sunshine. That's the game that, like, gave me my first Joker moment in life. Specifically video games. Like, it's when you realize that you're the punchline. Nintendo's making you the clown. And, like, all you can do is laugh. That game is so funny. Mario Sunshine is so fucking funny. I love it. Like, it's not haha funny. It's like, you fucking son of a bitch funny. Like, the gall. The gall to have you, like, climb up the cliff sides of Noki Bay and then just have a boxing glove punch you all the way back down the bottom. Like, that's a level of spite that you have to respect. And that's kind of when I became a fan of that game, when I realized that, like, that's kind of the point of the game, is, like, is that the game's a dick. Because, like, I was mad at the game when it felt like it was just poorly designed, but I think it was, like, intentionally designed to be, like, evil. I think that was, like, the purpose of it. And then it, like, becomes, like... Then it becomes, like, brilliant. It becomes, like, an art piece. Like, those nasty-ass teeth. Like, oh yeah, like, they made the Phantom Manta. That, like, that's funny. They made Corona Volcano and that awful clay boat section. That's hilarious. They made, like, so many extra collectibles in that game, and it turns out all you need to do is do the 7th mission each level to win. But they don't tell you. We have to go through the long-ass boat ride to get to the, like, Poison Swamp special, like, level. And if you go in the pipe at the end, you have to do that shit all over again. You get kicked out. Instead of, like, getting a do-over. Like, they must have thought about that. They surely did. So I think it's just like, it's just spite. They just hate you, and that's awesome. And you can't get mad at them if they actually hate you, because it's letting them win. It's all about Mario's Vacation. Mario Sunshine. It's about Mario's Vacation, and you're gonna make that guy have a good time no matter what happens. No matter, like, if Bowser Jr. or Bowser fucking ruins it. It's not gonna ruin his day. That's what I get from that game, and in a way, that's beautiful. That's powerful. Like, this motherfucker is powerful. Goddamn. Is that it? Do I have anything else to say? I opened my heart a little. I talked about games. I talked about... I think I talked about degenerate shit during that fight. I think I checked off everything. I think that's it. I think I'm good. Definitely make a save state. I will return to this. But maybe after a filling meal. And a good night's rest. And a, fresher head. Things will go better. I mean, I don't know, I had fun. This wasn't, like, a bad time. That Bomberman level, like, level 2 here was miserable. But after that, it was a great time. That guy just went a little overkill. I mean, it is also overkill, but... it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I've just been broken and conditioned, groomed. Whatever. Is that the list of your manager game? Yeah, I have no manager. Except maybe Nanodan. But he doesn't get paid. Why not Bomber Girl? It's too late to say something fucked up and misogynistic. I'm sorry, I don't have it in me. Try again next time. Anyway, we're rating... oh.
Water.
Okay, never mind. We're not rating them. Like I say, they're disabled. Neat. I shouldn't have said neat. That sounds condescending, or, like, patronizing, or passive-aggressive. I just meant it as word filler salad. Slop. For me. Alright, who else? Who else? Let's see, that's like a... not that one, not that one. Definitely not that one. I know. This video is 3 for day. Want suggestions? No, no. At this point, I have so many people. I don't really need suggestions. Even at like 8 in the morning. 9:30 in the morning. Definitely time to end. Rating Mail City. I think it's Mail City. It could be Mail County. There's no I. Well, there's an I in Mail. Oh, right. Yeah, we're rating Mail City. He's playing Sonic. Sonic 2. Good game. I was playing Sonic earlier. That was a great game. Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit? Definitely play that. That is a fantastic fan game. Brutal Dream? Well, you ass kicked, you can play it. It's neat. There's neat ideas in it. But you kind of have to work for it. Most of it is, like, pretty fun. It's only 5 levels, but also those 5 levels can go on for long. Alright, what's next? Tomorrow's Sunday, definitely not stream. I mean, this was kind of the Sunday stream, in a way. It wasn't really a Saturday stream. What do we got? We got Tales of Fantasia, we're continuing that. Maybe we'll finally play Kirby's Block Ball. Is there anything else? Anything else I'm working on? Donkey Kong 64, that doesn't count. I'm not counting that anymore. And we're also not counting Persona 3. We're not going back to that. But there will be consequences. There will be a penalty for giving up on that. But I think that's it. That'll be it for now. Thank you all for watching. I guess we'll finish this video one day. See ya. Bye. 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 Mwah.